Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But the parking pass doesn't work on this.
No?
I'd have to pay for parking.
Well, you have money if you VIP, right? So.
Yeah, that's true.
That's good. No, it's built today. I'm not going here. No. Oh, they have a monster truck in here.
I remember there was a Red Bull here last year.
Yeah, they changed to morning. It's a nice monster truck. I will be.
It's energy drink.
We're good.
Right? Hi, how are you?
It's too early for one right now, but maybe later.
It's really early, I know.
You guys took over Red Bull.
We did. Isn't it just amazing?
I like the green.
It honestly reminds me of Red.
Hey, Juanita.
Free to try the simulators as well.
Literally? I'm live streaming. Go ahead if you want.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
After
Yeah,
the
maybe
tour,
free
yeah.
time.
What do you guys have going on here for the show?
So we have a DJ happening all week. We have a photo wall and a couple more photo walls, and then we have the racing simulator, and then we're also going to be sampling free monsters.
Okay. Solid.
As you can see.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. What's with the podium? Is that just
Like a photo wall.
Oh, okay. No championships on this?
Thank you.
Hey guys.
See you later. I'll definitely come see you later. Hey, Monster's better. You know what's funny? I drink Monster for like 4 years
You know, it's
straight.
funny. I've never checked out Audi at
No?
the auto show. I don't know.
Okay, let's go after. It's closed right now. It's blocked off.
Is
Yeah, it's blocked off.
it? Usually it's like a Porsche exhibit.
No, Porsche. Actually, yeah, this is.
It used to be Porsche.
No, then Porsche moved.
Yeah.
I have Modano. I saw them when they. Hey, Alex. I saw them when they moved it into here.
You were here?
No, I saw them.
It has some videos of cars moving in
Yeah.
on Instagram.
I know. I saw it. Remember the one I posted on my story?
Yeah, the CCR.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Amazing car.
I want to go see it, but I can't. So usually, where's 300 again? I think it's down below, right? That's where we have to go. 300 is where we have to go, I think, right?
I don't know.
Look on the map.
I don't remember.
Give me the map. The map will show, sir. Nah, there it is. That's not this time.
850 at the EV test drive. Oh, that's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, that's where it is.
That's going to
800.
be all the way at the bottom.
But I don't think that's where it starts.
Well,
I think it starts
that's the
here.
first thing.
What does it say?
Opening ceremony.
Yeah.
850.
850. So that's in like half an hour from now.
Yeah, well, the bottom floor is pretty big. You can start exploring.
Okay.
My company
If
is
we
located in
can.
the back.
Or maybe we could go that way and see the Ghostbusters. Huh? Yeah, I see it over there. Pika. Pika Pika. Pikachu. Huh?
I already got one.
Yeah. Ooh, that's fun. I don't even think we're allowed to be over here.
What do you mean?
Nothing's
It's
over
open.
here. Yeah.
There's just nobody else.
Yeah. I guess so. Ooh, we could go in that way. Shh, let's go in there.
Is this the Echo 1 or 2?
I think it's the one.
Echo 1, right?
Yeah. Let's go in here. Shh. It's half a road in here. Yeah, like our Ghostbusters. Hahaha. 1 second. There. Sorry for the light. Red bite. Red bite. I don't need that. That's a nice one. Is that Bush? I'm joking. The Nissan. Take one of these. I wonder if the DeLorean's gonna be here. I think it was here last year.
I don't think it is.
I think it was here last year, 2 years ago.
It's like a fake.
No, it is a DeLorean. What do you
It's
mean?
not. It's an
Look at this Honda. Silly. Silly. Hey cat. Look at the Honda.
Yep, CRX.
Yeah.
Oh, #1 apparently. First ever CRX.
Hmm.
There's a Diablo.
Yeah, those are nice.
I like the wheels, but
I like it in GTA.
the car itself, I'm not convinced. I almost want to say I like the Vasiliy.
Yeah.
So obviously that's new.
Yeah, that Audi. Mitsubishi. Okay, that's it. Back to Ghostbusters. Who do they call? Ooh, Humble College.
Look, Humber. That's my school.
I know it is. That's what I'm like. Humble.
I saw these guys at the interior design show.
I don't know about that here, but it's okay.
There's a lot of Funko Pops in here.
Huh?
Funko Pop.
Pikachu.
On Funko Pop. Funko Pop.
Should we go back up just to show the cars up there? Or should we just go down?
Let's just go down.
I think downstairs is
I
open
know
right now.
unless you specifically want to see BMW, but
There's more cars down
I'd
there.
rather go down.
Yeah,
You know what's crazy? I went in
but yeah.
through the wrong entrance, right?
Oh, look at this guy.
Because I went from the parking lot outside, and I did the wrong entrance, so I
Good, you did.
had to cross around there.
Yeah.
And like, I literally told the security on media, they just let me in. I'm like, okay. Where's the
Yeah.
media center? Where do I get my pass? I don't know. I don't know. Just go in. Escalators there.
Free entry. Yeah, I have my pass, but I don't know.
Life hack.
I don't.
Just go to the security. They don't know nothing.
Need the turn right, please.
Thank you.
All these doors, turn right to all these.
Yeah, so you can't go in there just yet. I don't think so.
General Motors setting up. Should probably take a while.
Don't mind me. I don't know this facility. Where do you go now?
Fortunately, that's part of the catch.
Oh, there's sim racing up front. Sim racing. Oh, YouTube's here. Yeah, me too. Yep. Some of it is reserved though. Especially. Some of it is reserved as well.
Bet.
Wow. Okay, bye Vasiliy. I'll go over here. It's okay.
So I wanted to.
I don't go outside. Sorry.
It only started happening when it got like really cold. Yeah, but still. Well, I mean,
reason why I'm standing and not sitting is because I stand all the time. Yes.
The 2026 Canadian International Auto Show opening ceremony will begin in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah.
The security guy here. Ever since long been coming here. Oh no, you can't. Too small.
On the street. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't.
Please take your seats. The 2026 Canadian International Auto Show opening ceremony will begin in 2 minutes.
Please welcome Canadian sports broadcaster Todd Lewis.
Hey, applause and everything. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for coming. We really appreciate it. Glad you're here to join us for the opening events here at the Canadian International Auto Show and our traditional Media Day kickoff. You will be treated to a whole bunch of very cool stories here today. We're looking forward to it. Once again, the Canadian International Auto Show has gathered together more than 45 manufacturers to give you their latest, most innovative, most creative technology, and you will be treated to a lot of great stories that I think will excite you as you make your way around the show through the media tour a little bit later on this morning. 2 buildings filled with more than 650,000 square feet of display area make this show a must attend for more than 350,000 people every year. We're happy to join us. Hypercars, supercars, race cars, electric cars, Lego cars. I think that's most of them, plus you will see a whole bunch of other things as well, and we're looking forward to that. We have manufacturer displays that and presentations this morning. We'll also have presentations from the folks in Markham and the Markham Indy, as well as Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, along with a few others. And of course, the Canadian International Auto Show is home, of course, this year for the AJAC Awards, as they are every year. We have presentations that will continue throughout the morning, and then, of course, we will tour you around for different stops along the way at different manufacturers and displays. So thank you again for joining us this morning. To begin our program, please welcome the Senior Manager, Industry Insights, Residual Value Strategy from Canadian Black Book. Please welcome Daniel Ross.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 Canadian International Auto Show. This year, Canadian Black Book is once again a very proud sponsor of this significant automotive event, but as well, 2026 marks our 65th anniversary as the Canadian automotive industry's premier data analytics provider. It's probably the least glamorous aspect of our diverse car market, but as most of the manufacturers who support this show each year would agree, it's one of the most important. Throughout the last 65 years, our business has evolved and adapted to the needs of our industry through digitizing our little black books to offering industry-first, cutting-edge new products. We now provide data and insight to every branch of the auto finance sector in multiple forms to match all needs, all backed by the greatest source of Canadian-only valuation data. We have fine-tuned our industry support over these past 6 decades, but as ever, we need to bring new insights to light and showcase our adaptability, but still keeping our technique and understanding of the industry's inherent qualities and differentiators at the core of our foundation. I stood before you on this day last year with the car market feeling immense pressure, the threat of tariffs becoming a forceful change in global trade policy that later put the Canadian car market in a frenzy. With politics leading the way in both the US and Canada, the aftermath has brought us here. Vehicle affordability is once again derailed, and we're soon to be receiving some new electric models from an uncertain group of first-time brands to maybe help solve that issue. Our industry remains skeptical about our way forward, but with a renewed electric vehicle affordability plan that looks to keep EV adoption moving forward, we've never been more driven by choice than now. And I say that knowing every year a passenger car is killed off for the birth of a new crossover. It's an interesting time to say the least. As we help to create understanding in a complex marketplace, our residual value awards have become a worthy accolade that aims at simplifying what's most important to consumers. With a laser focus on what defines value in today's new car environment, we find each year's winners looking miles ahead on the horizon, but consistently checking their mirrors. We commend them for this approach, as even with this year's awards, it highlights the unpredictable frontier that car brands are diving headlong into. This year, we're down from 21 awards to 20, as our most affordable EV category has up and left. As unfortunate as that sounds, it's exactly the issue that's growing in the market. The inconsistencies we face as an industry are at an all-time high, but the 2026 Canadian Black Book Best Residual Value Awards are bucking that trend. In fact, 60% of this year's awards will be given to just 2 brands, and this may be one of the only times you can use them both in the same sentence. Toyota and Porsche define consistency in residual values. Their eye on the horizon and commitment to what their brands stand for remains unwavering. They are both repeat winners in multiple categories and dominate the overall brand awards for car, SUV truck, and luxury. The Toyota Tacoma received the highest residual after 4 years of ownership with 74.4%, while Porsche received it for the EV market with its Macan EV at 59.3%. Chevrolet has been another standout with 2 awards this year. Both Corvette and Trax, another dichotomy of the market, showcase how you can sustain high perceived value regardless of segment type. Rounding out the multiple winners for this year is Kia, a brand that has moved most strategically into the world of electrification for the long run and has put all other brands on notice. It's done just that for 2026 with wins for overall brand electric and mainstream PHEV with its Sorento plug-in hybrid. All the aforementioned brands showcase stability in an unstable market, checking their mirrors but keeping a close eye on their end game. I think this is what success in today's car market currently looks like, and residual values are just one of the metrics that provide this outlook. This year's Canadian International Auto Show is another one. As consumers have consistently shown their support for this event, it's been an indicator of industry health. Though it's been an extremely confusing time to shop for a new vehicle, the next 10 days will help many in deciphering this now convoluted space. For that enlightenment alone, I hope this show has at least another 65 years strong, just like we do at Canadian Black Book. Thank you and enjoy this year's show.
Thank you, Daniel. We appreciate your support again this year. With some opening remarks and greetings on behalf of this year's Canadian International Auto Show, please welcome the show president, Mr. Rick Blackler.
Good morning, hello, and welcome to everyone. My name is Rick Blacker, and I'm the Vice President Partner of the Marshall Model Group. Today, however, I have the honor and privilege to open this 2026 Media Day presentation as President of the 2026 Canadian International Auto Show. It's great to see everyone come together to celebrate Canada's automotive industry in a time of change, challenges, opportunities, and possible new players on the horizon. During the next 10 days, 45 plus automotive brands will be represented on our floor, and together they will showcase the industry's latest technologies to an expected 350,000 plus consumers, and they will discover what I believe is one of the greatest auto shows you'll find anywhere. Consumers more than ever are demanding choice, and our manufacturers are responding. From full electric, PHEV, hybrid, ICE models across a full range of sizes and capabilities. We've got it all to touch, to smell, to sit in, and 56 models to test drive. We brought together an interesting mix of storylines to share with you both here on stage and around the building as you discover Canada's total automotive experience. And on behalf of the Motor Vehicle Retailers of Ontario, I'd like to thank you very much for joining us as the engine of our economy charges into the new year. But to kick things off with a brand that's obviously very close to my heart and one that has a heartwarming story to share, I'd like to hand it over to President and CEO of Hyundai Canada, Steve Lamont, and he's going to update us on a story that started right here 12 months ago on this very stage. Steve, I hand it over to you.
All right, good morning. First of all, thoughts and prayers with the victims of this horrific shooting tragedy in British Columbia. So I just want to take a moment to recognize that our thoughts are with them. But on a maybe more uplifting note, again, happy to welcome you back to the Toronto Auto Show. It's obviously incredible to be here again on the same stage, and what a difference a year makes for the cause that we're going to talk about today. So last year I was right here. We launched a very important initiative that holds great meaning for us and for the countless families across the country. So we introduced, as you remember, Hyundai Hope on Wheels, which is a charity dedicated to helping children fight cancer in Canada.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels is dedicated to helping kids fight cancer. We're supporting pediatric oncology centers across Canada by funding groundbreaking research to improve survival rates and patient experience. And a portion of every new Hyundai sold will become a donation, turning each vehicle into a symbol of hope. Because every child deserves a bright future, the chance to grow, play, and live out their dreams. Thank you to all the Hyundai dealers who've joined the fight to end childhood cancer. We're just getting started.
All right, again, with the support of our 225 dealers across the country, we were able to contribute $4 million across all 16 pediatric hospitals in the country. And we didn't stop there. At Hyundai, obviously, we self on listening, true listening. And families told us that their biggest challenges isn't only the treatment itself, but also getting to the treatment. Access remained one of the greatest barriers, especially for those traveling long distances. So in 2026, Hope on Wheel is stepping up even further, donating over $4.1 million to fight pediatric cancer. And this includes $1.15 million specifically for clinical trials and transportation support. So because every child deserves access to treatment, no matter how far they live from it. But that's not all. New this year, I'm pleased to announce that Hyundai Hope on Wheel is partnering with the C17 Council, which is the national leaders of all pediatric hematology, oncology, and stem cell transplant programs across all of Canada. And to kickstart this partnership, Hyundai Hope on Wheel is establishing a $1 million research grant fund, which will support 4 $250,000 research grants awarded over 2 years by the C17 Council. These grants are designed to enable innovative, Canadian-led pediatric cancer research that advances outcomes and expands hope for families nationwide. So we could not do this without our 225 dealers across the country, and thanks to all of them for the support. Together, we're launching a new chapter in how we support Canadian researchers, clinicians, and families who need it the most. And now, it's my privilege to invite Dr. Jim Whitlock, the head of hematology and oncology at the Hospital of Sick Children, and also the chair of the C17 Council. So thank you, and here they are.
It is to be here with you today, because today is a great day for the children of Canada, for those who are fighting cancer as I speak, those who have survived cancer, and those whose cancers have yet to come. Because through its Hope on Wheels program, including impact grants, the new research grant program being announced today, and other funding, Hyundai Canada has already committed over $8 million in support of childhood cancer research and care, and is now the largest non-governmental supporter of childhood cancer research in our country. Why is this so important? Because despite remarkable improvements in the outcomes of many childhood cancers, cancer remains the leading disease-related cause of death in Canadian children beyond the newborn period. And too many children who survive their cancers will suffer serious or life-threatening side effects from the very treatments that aim to save their lives: surgery, radiation, and chemotherapy. Yes, we must slash and burn and poison our children in order to save them. And if you think I'm exaggerating after the press conference, you can talk to our friends Ari or Jet here and hear about their experiences during their treatment. But it doesn't have to be this way. Thanks to research, promising new treatments like immunotherapy and precision medicines offer our children the possibility of better cures without the horrific side effects of current treatments. This new Hope on Wheels National Childhood Cancer Research Grant Program, in partnership with the national organization C17, will accelerate the pace of discovery for our patients because these children simply do not have the time to wait. The Canadian childhood cancer community is incredibly grateful to Hyundai Canada for their extraordinary and transformative support. The Hope on Wheels program is a game changer for these children, and our children are our future. And so to all of you at Hyundai Canada, thank you for your generosity and for the hope that your efforts inspire in all of us as we approach Childhood Cancer Awareness Day on February 15th. Thank you. And now my friend Ari will tell you a bit about his story. You come up here.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Ari, and I would like to tell you a little bit about my oncology journey. My second story is that I was diagnosed with Langerhans cell histiocytosis, LCH for short. It's a very rare type of cancer. I have experienced a lot of surgery all over my body. Also a lot of scary things because of LCH. I've been a patient at so many units and seen even more doctors at sick kids. And yet, even with these brutal things, I still love sick kids. I also have a ton of love for Hyundai. Hyundai helps to celebrate brave kids like me and raise awareness about the scary types of cancers. They support families emotionally and medically with programs in the hospital and the community. Hyundai makes this wild journey much better and happier. Now that I'm finally in remission, I'm starting to look back on my past 7 years at sick kids. I didn't love being sick. No one did. But I knew something important. People cared. Doctors cared. Nurses cared. And companies like Hyundai cared. When you're a kid in a big hospital, you don't just need medicine. You need kindness, you need support, and most of all, you need hope. It's especially meaningful for me to be here today because Childhood Cancer Awareness Day is coming up on February 15th. It's a special day for our family. It's my mom's birthday. Without her and the rest of my family, including the doctors and nurses at Sick Kids, I wouldn't be the incredible Ari I am today. So thank you, Hyundai, and my family for letting me be a part of this special day.
Thank you.
Should I go sit there?
Harry, if you get your CV, our PR team would love to hire you. What a speaker you are. Holy smokes. And Jed, you're a product guy, so obviously bring your CV to our product people. We'll have a look. So again, very, very inspiring. What a story. What an event you went through. And
I haven't spoke before.
Yeah, it's your first time?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't look like it. Woo! So, obviously your strength and the strength of every child and every family fighting this battle is why we do this work, okay? It reminds us that what happens beyond the auto show floor matters just as much as what we do here on it. So we're proud to stand with the leaders like Dr. Whitlock here in the C17 Council, whose expertise and national coordination, and that's very important, helps to ensure that researchers across Canada can push the boundaries. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta pursue breakthroughs and improve outcomes for children in every province across the whole country. And speaking of partnerships, our commitment doesn't end here. Last year, if you remember, we teamed up with the NHL, the Players Association, and Hockey Fights Cancer to launch a program called The Greatest Save. For every save made by a goalie this year, and my beloved Canadians didn't make too many saves at the beginning of the year, but they're starting to come through, so that's good. We're donating $10 for every one of those saves. So I'll have more to share on this later on this morning during the PR press conference, so stay tuned. So thanks to all of you from the bottom of our heart for joining us this morning, and thank you for supporting Hyundai at the Canadian International Auto Show. Thank you.
Oh, what do I got?
Thank you, everyone. That was terrific. We were all very excited to learn about the new ownership group for Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. They have some big plans, and we will meet the new ownership group momentarily. Just before we do, let me direct your attention to the video screens for a presentation.
Coal doesn't erase history, it preserves it. Every corner holds echoes of engines past. Carved, lap by lap, decade by decade. When the track sleeps under snow, the legacy doesn't fade, it waits. Because when spring returns, the stories begin again.
Are you ready? Green, green, green.
Reimagined, this place evolves, ready for what's next. The past built it. The future
Now that we've whet your appetite just a little bit, let's meet the new ownership group for Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. Please welcome to the stage Peter Thompson, Chris Fabb, and Alec Kristacek. Joining them is Fox IndyCar commentator, still occasionally a race car driver, James Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Always great to be back here in Toronto. And we're going to take the next few minutes to talk to these three gentlemen about the purchase and future of Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. I want to start with Peter and Alec here. You kind of know Chris's tie to motorsports as a fan and as a team owner, but I'm curious, Peter, we'll start with you. How did you kind of fall in love with the sport of racing?
It started many years ago. It was just like a culmination of a lifelong love of cars and motor racing. So following Villeneuve and Sepand to actually participating in racing and rallying for years, I felt like it was in my blood from like 11 years old heading onwards.
So I imagine this opportunity was a pretty easy sell when it came.
It was a very easy sell.
And Peter, how about yourself? Or sorry, Alec, how about yourself?
Well, look, I'm not as old as Peter, so I haven't been going there as long. But I mean, the track is a Canadian icon, and I think like most young men, when I was 16 and I got my driver's license, all I thought about was getting in my dad's car and going fast, and that kind of eventually evolved into getting onto the track and doing track days, and just fell in love with it.
Do you remember your first lap?
I do. I remember the first lap after being told everything about turn 2 at Mosport. I still remember how scared I was as the car was in a full four-wheel drift in turn 2. So yes, I do.
There you go. Chris, now CTMP has been Canada's leading motorsports facility for almost 65 years now. It's hosted many of the country's biggest events, biggest series. In the news release, you talked about building the foundation for an elevated experience in the years ahead. What does that experience look like?
James, first I have to say a big thank you to who we bought it from, Carlo Fidani and Ron and Linda Fellows, who really stewarded the facility over the last 15 years and did a great job in improving it. But I still think, you know, with me, I'm a very restless guy. I just don't take on something just to maintain it, which, so we'd like to really develop it to a much higher level. it should be, you saw in the video, the quiet winter scenes. We want those scenes actually to be full of people and have a lot of concepts for entertainment and obviously automotive, but we also want to expand it past automotive and really use the facility to its full potential.
You talk about the winter scenes there, 4 seasons. Normally the track is dormant for a lot of it. What kind of things can we expect coming to the track that keeps it relevant, keeps it open 4 seasons long?
Well, I'm speaking out of turn, but Peter and I actually went on the driver development track last week and had a little bit of fun in the snow, and that was a blast. And you know, because of our climate, the way it goes back and forth, we're not sure if that's sustainable to do that all the time. But you know, we've had in the past cross-country skiing and snowmobiling and ATVs, outdoor hockey, all those things are possibilities, as well as we really want to enhance the driver training both for on-road and for racing. And you know, we have a pretty comprehensive go-karting facility to bringing up the young kids to get to the levels that you reach, James. And we want to give them a facility that allows them with simulator labs and driver coaches to do something 12 months a year at the facility.
Very good. And Peter, I know that the entertainment element is something that you guys are going to explore. So maybe what are some options in the entertainment destination of Canadian Tire Motorsport Park?
I think as Chris mentioned, the winter activities, multi-sports in the wintertime, and then concerts, which historically they've had sort of large-scale concerts there. So I think we should continue that tradition and keep that going.
And other things, I know we've talked about fitness programs, and cycling's been out of the track in the past, so are things like that on the cards as well?
We could definitely do cycling, all kinds of winter activity, winter sports, multi-sports.
Very good. Alec, a lot of people joining us here today know that Canadian Tire Motorsport Park is comprised of 3 different tracks. There's the Grand Prix track, there's the karting facility, and then of course the driver development track. And I hear that driver development is going to play a very important role in the future of CTMP. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, look, I mean, driver development, and that really takes multiple forms. So, you know, as Chris mentioned, training younger drivers to reach the levels you've gotten to. I think there's an incredible opportunity for corporate team building to, you know, run people through courses there. And then just in terms of, you know, driving cars with, you know, on a skid pad in the winter, I think we could improve the driving skills of all people and hopefully lower insurance rates and accident rates and all the rest. So I think the whole driver development piece is going to play a much bigger role than it has to date, even though it's been significant.
So you've got the racing driver development side and the karting side of things, but a big part of the push moving forward is going to be helping drivers, everyday drivers on the road here in Ontario.
Yeah, regular civilians getting out there and driving in a way that, you know, they wouldn't get to do on the road without, you know, getting pulled over. So,
because you've done these skid schools, you've had experience doing things like that. What are the benefits for someone that isn't coming from a motorsports background doing something like that they can apply to driving on the road?
I mean, look, I think the biggest one would be in winter driving. We all see what happens when the car is going to slide more easily, and the first thing someone does when the car starts to, you know, lose proper attitude is potentially take their foot off the gas and hit the brake, lock the wheels, and then you have an accident. Versus what they should be doing, which is actually driving through, steering through, and all the rest.
Very good. Kind of for everybody, but we'll start with Chris on this one. When the news broke of the sale, I think a lot of fans were thrilled to hear that it was staying in Canadian hands. How much of a factor was that for you when this opportunity came up?
Well, I got to say, you know, Carlo, prior owner, had American suitors knocking at the door, but he really wanted to keep it in Canadian hands. So, and Carlo's a great sales guy, so he knew all 3 of us, and he sort of put us together. He thought the pieces might fit, and yeah, that's how it's turned out that way. So.
And do you think keeping it in Canadian ownership helps with the kind of stability and the growth of the facility?
I do, and I mean, you know, Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, great Canadian partner, and we certainly have others as General Motors and Castrol, etc. So we're looking to enhance the Canadiana. We really want to make it a destination for people throughout Canada, but also the United States. We get a lot of American fans up for the races and stuff, and we certainly want to enhance that relationship as well.
Tell me a little bit about the kind of management of the track itself. I mean, I know that anyone that's been to CTMP in the last, as I learned last night, 50 plus years knows that Miles Brandt's been involved, and I understand that we're kind of keeping the management structure similar in that sense.
Yeah, so it's so important, and I'm glad you called out Miles, because he's had all these different owners. I think we're going to do something where he's going to rate all the different owners after. But he's been really fantastic.
We're giving him a raise, I think, aren't we?
Yes.
For the rating. Yeah.
This is being recorded. Yeah. So no, Miles has been great, and he will stay on. And Steve Bortolotti, you probably know, who oversees my motorsports team, is also going to be assisting, especially initially on the karting side.
Peter, I know there's some big plans for the future, investment going into the track. Is there anything kind of in the short term that you guys know is going to be happening in terms of investment in the facility?
Nothing that we can really say, but I can tell you that I've had calls from clients from the dealership days that say, I'd love to have a facility that I can keep my car there. So we certainly see a demand for that. We want to enhance the food and beverage possibilities. And just, again, I want to, and maybe thinking out loud, a car museum or some sort of reason that 12 months there's people coming back to the facility. You see a lot of great historical race cars at the show this week, and those cars, a lot of them just sit in garages the rest of the time. Why not have them out for people to see year round?
The track itself is beloved by Canadians. Anyone that's been around it has a soft spot for it. Any changes to the racetrack? Is there anything that we can look forward to? Anything that's going to help maybe attract new or different series to the facility?
I would say NASCAR's been up with the trucks in the past, and we have, quite frankly, we've had discussions with NASCAR now, so we'd like to bring them up. But there's some adjustments that have to be made to the pit facility and having enough spots for a cup race. So, yeah, there's going to be some adjustments there. On the track itself, not really, other than just continually making sure the surface and all that is good. But that's it for now.
Well, guys, just real quickly at the end here, just want to give each of you a chance to tell me what you're most excited about the future of CTMP.
Just to continue the proud heritage it has, and just we'll make some improvements, and just to keep it strong.
Chris?
For me, I think it's having these two guys have been very successful in business, but they're also car guys, and they're really passionate about that. So you got to have fun in business. You got to be serious about it too, and you got to have a return. But you got to have fun, and I'm glad that these guys are real car nuts, and I obviously am. So, yeah.
Alec?
Yeah, look, I'd echo that. We can all find things to invest in that can give you a good return, but there's an intangible here in terms of being part of something, and to be part of something that's iconic and as historic as CTMP is amazing. So I'm very honored and proud to be associated with these guys.
Well, the passion between the three of you is obvious, and as a big part of Canadian motorsport myself, big fan of Canadian motorsports, I'm very thrilled that you guys are taking control, and like I said, that passion is going to be put forward to the future of CTMP. Thank you, gentlemen. Really appreciate that. Before we finish, a quick reminder that we will be hosting a media briefing at the Canadian Tire Motorsport Park exhibit at 12:35 p.m. today. That's in the North Building, level 100, room 104. And we'll also be joined by the Honorable Stan Cho, Minister of Tourism, Culture, and Gaming. We hope to see a lot of you there. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you all very much for your commitment to Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, and we're anxious to see what is ahead. The Volvo brand has always been at the forefront of safety and innovation. This year, they're ready to introduce their latest step forward in safety. Please welcome the Managing Director of Volvo Cars Canada, Matt Gerges.
Good morning, everyone. Great to see you all here today. I'm Matt Gerges, Managing Director for Volvo Cars Canada, and I'm so happy to be here with you to introduce a very special guest we have coming in all the way from Sweden to talk about safety. As many of you know, safety is synonymous with Volvo. It's core to our brand. It's part of our purpose. It's part of our DNA and the fabric of our company. And for over 100 years, we've led the way in automotive safety. We've set new standards, we've set new innovations and technologies, and we've saved millions of lives. And we don't just talk safety, we test it, we learn from it, and we continuously improve it. So today, if you have a chance to stop by our booth, you'll see 2 orange Volvo crash vehicles that we brought in all the way from our safety center in Sweden. And we'd love to be able to share our story with you there a bit more in person. So that'll be an opportunity to talk to me and some of my team around it. But for now, it's a great pleasure to join with us on stage the global head of our Volvo Car Safety Center. She's traveled all the way from Sweden to be here with you guys today, so I want you to give her a very warm Canadian welcome. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Åsa Hägglund.
Good morning. I'm Åsa Hägglund, and I'm really pleased to be here in Toronto and as part of this opening of the Toronto Auto Show. As you heard from Matt, safety is and always has been at the heart of Volvo cars. And up until today, we believe we've saved more than 1 million lives. The faces you see on the screen behind me and in the Volvo display are just a few of them. Real people who, thanks to the fact that they were wearing their seatbelt, survived what would otherwise have been a tragic accident. Now, with new safety innovations and technology advancements, we believe we can save 1 million more. That is the reason why I've stayed with Volvo for over 20 years now. Not for the sake of developing technology for technology itself, but for putting people and making their lives better at heart. But instead of sharing my story, let me share somebody else's. So this is maybe not how car companies usually present their cars, or even think about them. And it may not be what you expect to see at an auto show, yet it does happen, unexpectedly, literally within the blink of an eye. And it remains the focus of Volvo cars. Of course, we focus on building beautiful cars with stunning driver experiences. But we owe it, we believe we owe it to our customers to make them first and foremost safe. This accident happened to a mother of 2. She was driving home on a 2-lane road in her XC60 on a beautiful day in July. Then she suddenly noticed a car coming down the hill, starting to drift across the double lanes. The next thing she knows, she's flipping through the air and ends up upside down. Thanks to the safety cage and the restraint system, she walks away with only superficial wounds. And she's not alone. Her story is not unique. Behind each of these photos, there is a person, or sometimes even an entire family, and a story. A story they chose to share with us on our My Volvo Story Hub. Having been through exactly what we work so hard to avoid, these people connect with us to express their gratitude for how their Volvo car kept them and their loved ones safe through these accidents. Stories like these, of course, bring us enormous pride, but even more so motivation. Motivation to keep pushing the bar for safety. Not for awards or stars, but for the people who count on us. For the days their luck runs out and they have to rely on their vehicle for safety, to save people's lives in the real world. And these accidents are also really important sources of information. Since more than 50 years, we've been analyzing real-world accidents, like the ones I've told you about. Over that time, we've built a unique data set of over 50,000 accidents involving more than 80,000 people. So we have learned how and why people get injured, so we can better design ways to protect them. And we have learned how and why people end up in accidents from the beginning, so we can better design support systems for drivers to avoid accidents altogether. And we know that real-world traffic is way more complicated than standardized testing required by regulations and ratings. Real-world accidents don't come at certain angles, speeds, or overlaps, and people do not come in a set of sizes, and they do not sit in pre-decided seating positions. With these insights comes the responsibility to act, to design for what the real world brings. That is why at Volvo Cars we have our own safety standard. We simply call it the Volvo Safety Standard. It is a mindset we bring into how we engineer and test our cars, covering a broader range of scenarios and situations. Like for instance, replicating a car running off road, hitting a narrow object, such as a tree. A test that is especially relevant for electric cars, where there's no longer a big combustion engine to divert the forces. Like the one you see on the screen, performed on an EX60. Real world, and even though we of course do our utmost to avoid accidents altogether, we still keep testing our cars for different angles, objects, considering people in all passenger seats. And we include scenarios like rollover, large animal, and even car-to-car testing to make sure we design our cars for compatibility, to ensure safety for the people in the Volvo car, but as well for those on the outside. In this video now, you can see 3 EX90s. The first one obviously avoiding the crash, but then the second one hitting the other car from the side. And these are the cars you can actually find in our display later today. This year, with the reveal of our EX60 just a few weeks ago in Stockholm, we're introducing a new generation of Volvo cars, built on our SPA3 architecture and powered by Hugin Core, our core compute systems. Our SPA3 cars are equipped with state-of-the-art interior and exterior sensor sets, and paired with powerful core compute and a one-track software, makes them capable of reading and reacting in situations in real time. This is a game changer for us, not only for the capabilities that is built into the car, but also for how it allows us to collect and process data in entirely new ways. So we can better understand drivers. So we can better understand what happens in real-world accidents. So we can better understand how to push further on safety. With these insights, we can train our software and develop new functionality. And with one unified software track and the over-the-air capabilities, these learnings can be shared not only in the new cars coming, but across the fleet of already existing cars. What is learned in one Volvo car can be spread to the entire fleet of cars, meaning that our cars will grow smarter, more efficient, with better functionality and driver experience over time, but most importantly, they will grow safer. One concrete example of how we continuously keep pushing safety is the multi-adaptive safety belt. It's a world first introduced in the EX60, and with this innovation, we unlock the next level of protection. Building on the 3-point safety belt from back in 1959, the multi-adaptive safety belt uses real-time data from both the exterior and the interior sensors to understand the size of the person sitting in the seat, the seating position, how the accident that person is about to end up in, like the speed, the direction, the severity, and based on all that information, the seatbelt can tailor the response to better protect that human being. And as we learn more over time, the seatbelt will further improve how it responds to accidents. This is just one example of how we can push safety when we combine software with forward-thinking hardware and strong core computing. For us, this marks a new era in safety. For the occupants inside as well as for those outside, we are creating a system that understands people, learns from the world around it, and adapts to help reduce injuries and accidents, helping us accelerate towards zero. That is what defines Volvo Cars' approach to safety. And with that, I would like to invite you to join us in the Volvo display later today, to come see our adaptive safety belts up close, or the 2 crashed cars that you saw in the video, or just to learn more about Volvo Cars and how we push safety. I will be there all day long and I'm excited to answer any questions. So very welcome and thank you.
2026, IndyCar is taking a bold step into the future, and excitement is building for the Ontario Honda dealers Indy Markham. It's set to roll in the middle of August. He was revved up at the initial announcement. Now that we're only 6 months away from the race actually taking place, I'm sure he's even more excited. Please welcome the Mayor of Markham, Frank Scarpitti.
Well, good morning, everyone, and thank you very much, Todd. I'm Mayor Frank Scarpitti, and I'm delighted to be here on behalf of the City of Markham. And I want to say a big thank you to the Canadian International Auto Show for this opportunity to showcase Markham and our excitement as the host city for the Ontario Honda dealers at Markham, not just for this year, but for the next 5 years. We're working closely with Green Savary Racing Promotion, Penske Entertainment, IndyCar, as well as the province of Ontario. And we're looking forward to an exciting event. So mark your calendars. The race is on from August 14th to the 16th this year. Markham is ready to take center stage and shine a spotlight on everything we have to offer. This year's iconic race will transform the streets of our city into a car racing crucible in the heart of Markham Center, our vibrant and growing downtown area. We're already moving fast. Road work and construction for the track is well underway. In fact, we're expecting all of the construction to be completed by this spring. We'll be testing the limits of some of the world's fastest race car drivers on Markham's downtown streets in the Eastern Precinct. The track is bordered by Kennedy Road, Enterprise Drive, the Unionville GO Station, and Highway 407. The track will feature a 3.52 kilometer or a 2.19 mile temporary circuit that has 12 exciting and daring turns, and something that very few racetracks have, a double pit lane. Race weekend will bring roughly 150,000 visitors over 3 days, bringing energy, excitement, and significant economic benefits to our city and to York Region. Indy at Markham is set to become the largest event ever hosted in York Region, just north of Toronto. Since 1986, this race has earned its reputation as one of the oldest and most celebrated events in the IndyCar series. Now, that legacy enters a bold new chapter in the city of Markham. It's full throttle ahead for the city of Markham, and we are excited to continue racing forward. New this year is the timing of the race. In previous years, Canada's IndyCar race took place in July. Not anymore. The Indy at Markham is taking place at the end of the IndyCar calendar. And what does that mean? Markham's Indy race is the 5th last race in the IndyCar season, so drivers will be jockeying for position in the final standings. That means more intensity, more is at stake, drama, more excitement, so much more. You won't want to miss any of it, both on and off the track, as we showcase everything Markham has to offer. Through Destination Markham, our official tourism organization, we'll welcome visitors to every experience in the city that's dynamic, diverse, and distinctly Canadian. A place where world-class events meet authentic local experiences. Markham is recognized as a global food city, home to one of the most diverse and authentic, extraordinary culinary scenes in Canada. Our restaurants reflect cultures from around the world and play an important role in shaping the visitor experience by adding vibrancy, choice, and local character to our city. Visitors will also find places that entice them to wander and to explore, from the energy of our shopping centers to our beautiful, welcoming, historic areas like Main Street Unionville and Main Street Markham. Perfect backdrops for a stroll, shopping, and connecting with historic charm offered by the mix of local shops and cafes and restaurants. What makes this IndyCar weekend special is that it extends beyond the track. The excitement of the race will carry into our neighborhoods, restaurants, hotels, cultural spaces, our main streets, creating a citywide experience for residents and visitors alike. Markham is more than a capable host city, more than a destination. It's an experience worth discovering and revisiting. The Ontario Honda Dealers at Markham builds on our strong track record of hosting many world-class events, from the World Aquatics Artistic Swimming World Cup to the Junior BWF Junior Badminton Championships, to our role as a host community for the 2015 Pan Am Parapan Games. Hosting major events is who we are. We are a community that celebrates, inspires, and brings people together. Markham is easy to get to. In fact, 71% of attendees at Indy will have a more convenient commute to the Markham Indy. You'll have options to get there, whether it's taking GO Transit into the Unionville station or using York Region's rapid transit system. Driving to the track is made easy with 2 400 series highways nearby. The City of Markham is committed to ensuring this event is a success and that everyone attending will have a positive experience. It will be an exciting journey, watching our city transform as we race forward in time for the Ontario Honda Dealers Indy at Markham this August. Markham is geared up and ready to embrace the spotlight. The biggest names in racing competing in one of the premier events of the sporting calendar. I hope you enjoy the Auto Show, and I invite you to attend our booth by Destination Markham at level 800 just behind this area and enter to win prizes, including tickets to the race. So racing fans, buckle up. The Indy race is coming to Markham.
40 years of speed, showmanship, and spirit. But this is the next gear. Ontario's fastest party is on the move. Markham, you're up. Indy fans are about to find out what makes the Greater Toronto Area greater. Canada's only NTT IndyCar Series race is coming to Markham, the home of speed. Fuel up for adrenaline, on and off the track. A city circuit with no limits. 12 turns to get the heart pumping. New location, new show style, exhilarating circuit. We'll see who's up for the challenge. Who's gonna make their mark in Markham?
Only 6 months to go. Only 6 months to go. The Automotive Parts and Manufacturers Association first unveiled the all-Canadian Project Aero vehicle at the Canadian International Auto Show in 2023. This year, they have another chapter in their story to tell. Please welcome the APMA President, Flavio Volpe.
Good morning and welcome to my home show. A lot of people asked me the first time we showed the Aero, why here, why now, why this car? Well, when I was 10 years old, I came to the Toronto Auto Show, the Canadian International Auto Show, convinced my dad to convince the guy behind the stanchion to let me in a Ferrari Testarossa. And I thought the guy was Enzo Ferrari. It turns out it was Remo Ferri. And I've been in love since. And it was an honor to come back to this show on the 50th anniversary of the show and to show the first all-Canadian battery electric vehicle prototype. This year, we're back with 2 cars. One is under the sheet here, and one is over there. We're here in partnership with generous support from both the federal government and FedDev Ontario, and you're going to meet Evan Solomon in a minute, and from Ontario and the Ontario Vehicle Innovation Network, and I think Brad Kadri is here. 2 partners that have come together to help make this possible, together with about 80 suppliers, a few dozen of which are here who are on these vehicles. Ontario Tech University is our build partner. We couldn't do this, we wouldn't have tried it without them. University in Oshawa that is the center of a lot of those innovations that are on the floor from other manufacturers that get tested really quietly and get developed and brought to market, the vehicles that you love. Project Arrow is a demonstration vehicle. In a time in which we are talking about what's our place in this automotive world from Canada, and we're talking about our troubles with the Americans and our new deals with the Chinese and the technology that supports and is the backbone of this industry from Toyota and from Honda, and the 3 American companies that have manufactured here for the last 120 years. 75% of the vehicle comes from the parts suppliers. And so these vehicles are an expression of Canadian capability, Canadian intent, and our willingness to continue to lead in technology for the 500,000 people that depend on this industry's health every single day. Over there, you'll see Project Arrow Vector, faster, lighter, smarter than the Project Arrow vehicle that we brought here 3 years ago. We'll go through it when you get a chance to chat with each other, but underneath here we have Project Arrow Borealis. Now, before I introduce Evan Solomon, who is the minister responsible for FedDev Ontario and Canada's first minister for AI and digital production, I'll introduce Borealis. What we're going to unveil here, you will see for the first time. Last week, we sat with the Prime Minister at his launch of his National Automotive Strategy. We brought Vector out and we showed what Canadian companies are prepared to do and to supply the world today and into the 2030s. Borealis is a vehicle for smart cities of the future. In the 2040s, when autonomous zero-emission vehicle technology lives inside smart city space, cars that drive each other where we can spend time with each other, vehicles that don't crash, in infrastructure that we can plan. This vehicle is Canada's vision of that space. Everything in this vehicle comes from Canada, from the Canadian suppliers that are here. Everything has a purpose, and I hope you'll agree with me that it's a really good talking point on where we can and should go as a Canadian industry. Now, before I do that, I'm going to invite Minister Evan Solomon out onto the stage here, my friend and long-term collaborator. He is the minister responsible for FedDev Ontario and the minister for AI. And he's a car guy. And we're going to show you the car, and then we're going to talk about our collaboration. All right.
Wow, give him a hand. First of all, Flavio, this is incredible. On my prepared notes, the first words were not holy, but they could have been. This is fantastic. This is the future. just fantastic to see Borealis here. And seeing it here at the biggest auto show in North America, seeing this unveil is absolutely incredible. I should say, before I really get to my remarks, when I was in the first iteration and we drove it, and he refused to show me this until today. And so this is the first moment I'm getting to see it, the reconfiguration, the fact that you can change the exterior, the fact that there are, between these two cars, there are more than 80 great Canadian parts manufacturers showcased here. This is fantastic. You know, talk about building Canada, this is it. So before I start, one more hand for this. This is fantastic. How do you top this? This is great. This is Canadian innovation. I know the Prime Minister was in the last version, this iteration, and we're still going. What you are seeing here is what we talk about every day and the Prime Minister talks about every day, which is building Canada strong, building in Canada, believing in Canada, buying in Canada, and we're doing it right here with the Automotive Parts Manufacturers Association. I want to thank Flavio. He's like me, he coached his kids. He's a better coach than I was, but he knows how to build teams. And he knows what it's like to build a team, and he knows what it's like every day is another match. The last victory just needs, you got to get on to the next game and the next match. You're a great team leader for the country. You're a great team leader for the Automotive Parts Manufacturers Association. But you know the game's never won. This is a great moment. And like every great moment on any team, you got to keep going. And this thing is going to keep going, and we'll see it go in a minute. But congratulations. For me, this is a great pleasure to be with all of you today at the Canadian International Auto Show. Is it 51 years, right? 51, is this 53? 53? It's pretty great. Largest show in North America, 300,000 visitors, fantastic. I had the opportunity very briefly to walk the floor and see some of these great products here. I've been in as the Minister of Federal Economic Development for Southern Ontario and the Minister of AI and Digital Innovation. I see innovation every day, and to see the finished products here is fantastic. I'm a car guy, have bought and sold many cars. Cars connect to us in many ways. But cars are really part of our fabric. I mean, the auto pack's older than I am, and most of us here. And it shaped our entire lives, it shaped our economy, it shaped the families, the communities we live in. That relationship has changed, and it's changing every day. And we've got to change with this and make sure that we've been building cars in this country for 100 years. And we will be building cars for the next 100 years in Canada. And we got to make sure that happens. And that's the opportunity today, to make sure that we know that the innovation we see here is about Canadian ingenuity, Canadian workers, Canadian quality, working with quality and engineers around the world as well. But that's our story. I would also just want to tell you that we gotta recognize the moment we're in. One thing about our Prime Minister, he doesn't blow bubbles at us. He's gonna tell us what's the real deal. We're pragmatists. We know the world's changing. We know things that we may have grown up with are different. But we control what we control. And we will invest in Canada, and we will reward investment in Canada, and that's how we're going to keep the best auto sector, the best builders, which is Southern Ontario, in the world here for the future. And that's what we're going to do. World-class manufacturers are coming here. Cutting-edge technology, and you see it here. World-class talent coming here. World-class resources are here. There is no better place to compete than in Southern Ontario. I get the pressures. The pressures mean that we have to act decisively. We've got to make sure that we adjust to the future and protect this industry. And we've got to protect it because it will thrive, it is thriving, but it will thrive in the future as we build the cars of the future, which is what Borealis is all about. Last week, the Prime Minister and my colleague Mel Joly launched Canada's new auto strategy, a plan designed to safeguard our auto sector in the face of this reality. We have a clear vision in this strategy. Canada will protect our immediate interests 100%. Canada will invest in the technologies of the future. Canada will invest in the capabilities that will define the automotive industry of tomorrow. That means, clearly, making sure that what you see in front of us is the beginning. That Canada will build the cars of the future today. Keep this industry here. Keep our jobs here. Keep our families working here. Support the suppliers that power our automotive ecosystem. And I've been at those suppliers. We support them through FedDev, the best parts manufacturers in the world right here in Southern Ontario. And the purpose of the strategy is a number of things. One, we will reward companies for staying in Canada. If you stay, we'll play. The auto strategy reinforces our transition towards an electrified and connected future and strengthens Canada's investment attractiveness. And again, this is so great to do this in front of this vehicle. We've got other mechanisms like the productivity super deduction to reduce compact corporate tax for zero emission technology manufacturers. Just so we know, the marginal effective tax rate in Canada with that is lower than in the United States. After the one big beautiful bill, lower here, that attracts investment. The new 5-year EV affordability program to lower the cost of EVs for Canadians creates that pull in the domestic market. We're also giving investing $100 million to SMEs across the automotive supply chain through the Regional Tariff Response Initiative under FedDev. And these investments delivered by FedDev, and by the way, the great team at FedDev's here, support the automotive industry for increasing productivity, lowering cost, strengthening supply chain resiliency, and diversifying into markets. The point is we've got to work together to ensure that we stay competitive despite global trade pressures and attract new investors to the country. We will continue to champion our companies across our world-class auto sector. And that's what Project Aero 2.0 is all about today. And again, I think it was 2023 when you unveiled the first one. And, you know, it's a platform. It's a car. It's a magnet for investment. It's a showcase of our ingenuity that rolls around the world. And people see the 80 different parts manufacturers that are innovative, that are doing 3D chassis printing, the world sees that Canada can build the future today, and they want it. And this thing attracts investment. And I don't know the number. I think shyly it's $500 million. I think off the record it's closer to $1 billion. But there's a lot of investment that has come through this. This platform since 2023 has drawn investment to Canada because it does something that we got to do better. And let's be candid. We don't just have to tell our story, we've got to show our story. And I think what you've done here is you've showed our story, which is fantastic. And it's great. And the company should be extremely proud. We are, the Prime Minister is. It's a testament of what we can do with confidence. That's why our government has invested more than $12 million through FedDev to support the design and build of the original Project Aero concept and of course the next gen Borealis that we've just seen seconds ago that I am so proud to be here to unveil. But these are creating the opportunities to build Canadian-made vehicles with Canadian companies, parts and innovation. So let me say congratulations to obviously Flavio, to the APPLEAL team, to all of the companies, 50, 80 companies that have worked here. I also want to congratulate the organizers of this event. It matters. You know, Family Day's coming up. And let me just say one last thing. Some Canadians are going through a very, very, very tragic moment in British Columbia. And I'm a dad, he's a dad. You send your kids to school, and this happens, the unimaginable. And that town in BC is a town of the kind of people that build these kind of things. They're miners and they're loggers. They work hard. And you talk to these families, and I've been to many of these kind of events in my life covering it, and this matters. You know, we talk about this country and the moment we're in, a challenging moment in Southern Ontario. We were in Windsor this summer, and families are saying to me, you know, I'm worried about my job. And then you see what happened in BC. We got to come together as a country, okay? This is our moment. So I'm going to ask you two things. One, I want us to take a minute where we celebrate Canadian ingenuity and our solidarity, to take a minute of silence and think about the families in BC. And let's all pause for a moment and think, we got to lift them up. We got to come together. There's dads and moms and grandparents and brothers and sisters who lost kids in grade 8. And let's just take a little moment and think about them on a day, a very solemn day in our country and a hard day in our country. And if I can just ask you to take a minute, that would be appropriate, I think. Thank you all. Look, I want us to come together as a country. The Prime Minister does. I don't care how you vote, blue, orange, red, green. This is our country. We got to build together. We got to build these cars. We got to lift up communities that are suffering, whether they're in BC or they're in Windsor. This is our moment to come together as a great country. And we got to build together, and we got to invest in each other, as we're proud to do with this guy and his team, and all the parts manufacturers and the workers and the families who are building their communities. We are going to invest in this country because we believe that no matter what the pressures are, we are stronger together. We are going to get through this together. We are going to work together. We work closely with the government here in Ontario. And I see my friends there, some fantastic groups. But all of you, together, we're going to build in Canada. We're going to buy in Canada. And we're going to believe in Canada. And we are getting stronger together. Merci. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Minister. Thank you, Flavio. We'll let you get a few shots of this vehicle's exits. strategy, the Automotive Journalists Association of Canada has joined us here at the Canadian International Auto Show for the Canadian Car of the Year Awards. It's a rigorous process. It takes place with testing and voting, and now the results have been tabulated. We get the big reveal of the award winners. Please welcome from the Automotive Journalists Association of Canada, Stephen Elmer and Jesse Caron.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Stephen Elmer. I'm the chair of the Canadian Car of the Year Awards Committee and a Canadian Car of the Year juror. And it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Automobile Journalists Association of Canada's 2026 Canadian Car of the Year Awards presentation.
And good morning, my name is Jesse Caron. I'm the treasurer of the Automobile Journalists Association of Canada and the Canadian Car of the Year juror as well. I'm pleased to be here alongside Stephen to help announce the winners of the 2026 Canadian Car of the Year Awards. Bonjour, je m'appelle Jesse Caron, je suis trésorier de l'AJAC et membre du jury des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année. Et ça me fait plaisir d'être ici avec Stephen pour annoncer les gagnants des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2026.
The Canadian Car of the Year Awards are celebrating their 42nd anniversary this year. 42 years of guiding Canadian motorists towards informed vehicle choices, thanks to the rigorous testing of Canadian journalists from coast to coast. And we love coming back to the Canadian International Auto Show every year in Toronto to present this award. And 2026 is no different. Last year in 2025, over 320,000 people visited the show. And remember, there was a brutal snowstorm last year, but Canadians still showed up. And that really signals to us at AJAC that Canadian car shoppers are eager to come see exactly what's on offer, and their appetite for information on those cars has never been greater, and that's where we come in. The Canadian Car of the Year Awards format has raised the bar again, and every single vehicle for sale in Canada is eligible for 2026 in one of 4 major categories. That means that this year there were 400 vehicles that were eligible for the Canadian Car of the Year Awards, and we had 53 jurors who did the voting. Now, the jurors must meet the following criteria to maintain the highest integrity for our awards. They must be an AJAC member in good standing, they must have reviewed 15 vehicles professionally in the last 12 months, and they must have driven all of the vehicles they vote on, which is not the case with every single awards program out there, so we're very proud of that. The process begins with jurors selecting the top 5 vehicles in each category. The votes are then tabulated and results in 5 semi-finalists in 4 categories. From there, each juror is asked to fill out a more detailed ballot on the 20 semi-finalists. And then in January, we announced the 12 best vehicles in Canada for 2026 at the Montreal Auto Show, and in the 4 categories, and the information was tallied by our partners at KPMG. Now, you would have seen the 12 best vehicles as you walked into the hall today. Those are those 12 lined up over there, and 4 of those 12 are going to be our winners today. Today, we are going to give the highest honors to those 4 vehicles to help Canadian consumers make informed decisions.
Les prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année célèbrent cette année leur 42e anniversaire. Et ça, c'est 42 ans à guider les automobilistes canadiens vers des choix de véhicules éclairés d'un océan à l'autre grâce au travail rigoureux de journalistes qui sont installés partout au pays. On aime ça, nous, revenir au Salon international de l'Auto du Canada, ici, chaque année à Toronto, pour présenter nos prix les plus prestigieux. Et là, vous allez comprendre pourquoi. L'an dernier, le salon a surpassé l'industrie avec un nombre record de plus de 320 000 visiteurs. Et ici, à l'AJAC, c'est un message qui nous paraît très clair. Les automobilistes canadiens sont impatients de venir examiner de près ce que les constructeurs leur proposent et ils n'ont jamais eu autant d'appétit pour des renseignements. Et c'est justement là que nous intervenons. Parce que le format révisé des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année a placé la barre plus haut. Et pour 2026, ce sont tout près de 400 véhicules qui se sont retrouvés sur le bulletin de vote dans l'une des 4 catégories. Pas moins de 53 juges ont voté cette année et ce sont des journalistes qui devaient satisfaire aux critères suivants pour assurer l'intégrité maximale des prix. Évidemment, être membre en règle de l'AJAC, Avoir évalué plus de 15 véhicules professionnellement, ça veut dire avoir écrit, tourné une vidéo, en avoir parlé à la radio, donc au cours des 12 derniers mois, et surtout avoir conduit les véhicules pour lesquels il votait, et ça c'est une caractéristique qui est très chère à notre programme et qui le démarque de plusieurs autres dans l'industrie. Donc les juges commencent toujours le processus en sélectionnant les 5 meilleurs véhicules de chaque catégorie. Ensuite, les votes sont comptabilisés pour identifier ce qui deviendra les 5 demi-finalistes, toujours dans chaque catégorie. À partir de là, chaque juge est invité à remplir un bulletin de vote plus détaillé pour chacun de ces 20 véhicules-là. Nous avons annoncé les 12 meilleurs véhicules au Canada en 2026, il y a un mois au Salon de l'Auto de Montréal, en fonction des votes et des informations recueillies par nos partenaires chez KPMG. Vous avez vu ces véhicules-là en entrant dans la salle, ils vous attendaient ici. Et aujourd'hui, on est là pour décerner les plus grands honneurs aux meilleurs véhicules du Canada. Donc, ce sera un véhicule dans chacune des 4 catégories, tel que choisi par certains des meilleurs journalistes automobiles au Canada.
We would like to extend our sincere gratitude to Jason Campbell and his team with the Canadian International Auto Show for their partnership in bringing you the best experience with the 2026 Canadian Car of the Year Awards. We have been partners since 1997, and the relationship continues to strengthen, grow, and adapt to this ever-changing industry. We would also like to extend our sincere thank you to all of the AJAC jurors that took part in the 2026 Canadian Car of the Year Awards process, and I see some of them out here, so if the jurors wouldn't mind standing up and we can give them all a quick round of applause for their help in the process. Now, just before we get to the results, we are thrilled to announce that the 4 winning vehicles will be on display for Canadian consumers, not only here at the Canadian International Auto Show until February 22nd, but at all of the upcoming Canadian auto shows, those being l'International de l'Auto de Quebec, Calgary International Auto and Truck Show, the Vancouver Auto Show, and the Auto Experience in Edmonton. We would also like to take a quick moment to acknowledge the hard work of the Canadian Car of the Year Committee, David Chow, Matthew Guy, Kyle Patrick, our IT guru Ryan Blair, and our managing director Cindy Howard.
Avant de passer aux résultats, nous aimerions prendre un moment pour souligner le travail acharné du comité de la voiture canadienne de l'année, composé de David Chow, Matthew Guy, Kyle Patrick. On remercie aussi et on salue le travail de notre gourou des technologies de l'information, Ryan Blair, et bien sûr celui de notre extraordinaire directrice générale, Cindy Harlock.
Thank you, Jesse. Now, we would like to remind our winning recipients to come forward to the red carpet, accept the trophy being presented by AJAC President Evan Williams. After a quick photo op, we then invite you to come on stage and say a few words. And now, let's get into it. The first award is for the 2026 Canadian Utility Vehicle of the Year. The ballots cast by our members have been collated by international accounting firm KPMG, and the winners have been kept confidential, even from us. They'll be revealed for the first time momentarily as we open the envelopes. So let's take a look at the 3 finalists for the 2026 Canadian Utility Vehicle of the Year. The finalists for the 2026 Canadian Utility Vehicle of the Year are the Ford Maverick, Hyundai Palisade, and the Toyota RAV4. I will now invite Wei Jiang from KPMG onto stage to present the envelope, please. Thank you, Wei. So, the 2026 Canadian Utility Vehicle of the Year is the Hyundai Palisade. Hyundai's flagship SUV, the Palisade, returns for 2026 with a full makeover, offering a new off-road focused trim, all new interior materials, and fresh technology. A V6 engine continues to be in the lineup, while a new 4-cylinder turbocharged hybrid is now available. With 3 rows, standard all-wheel drive, and a large suite of safety systems, the Palisade offers Canadians a strong choice in the highly competitive large SUV market. The attributes that stood out most to the jurors on the Hyundai Palisade are interior styling, quality, and consumer appeal. We now welcome Steve Flamond, President of Hyundai Canada, back on stage to say a few words.
Morning. First of all, a huge thank you to all the jurors and the whole AJAC community for taking the time to evaluate all the vehicles, and we know it's a big commitment. Really appreciate that perspective, the unbiased view, and it's really comforting and quite an honor for us to accept the winning prize today. So again, thank you. Palisade is a very important vehicle. In fact, in January, it was the best vehicle in its segment for the first time in its history. So it's gathering even more momentum. We're offering the vehicle, as you know, in ICE version, internal combustion engine, also hybrid, and could not be more proud of the R&D community within Hyundai that brought us this great vehicle that the Canadian consumers really have come to love and appreciate. So again, thank you very much. Thanks to the AJAC jurors. Appreciate it, and hope to see you later. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Flamand, et félicitations à Hyundai Canada. Alors, lorsque nous remplissons un bulletin de vote comme membre journaliste de la JAC, nous considérons tous les aspects de l'utilisation d'un véhicule, du comportement routier aux espaces de rangement, en passant par l'insonorisation et plusieurs autres critères. Et grâce à notre souci du détail et notre sens aigu de la comparaison avec la concurrence, seuls les modèles les plus méritants se hissent jusqu'au sommet de notre palmarès.
When casting our votes, AJAC journalists consider every part of a vehicle, from handling dynamics to storage space, so no feature goes unnoticed. It's this attention to detail that makes sure only the most deserving vehicles rise to the top of our list. All votes are made with the vehicle's direct rivals in mind as well, to ensure that it is truly a standout within its own segment. Now, electric vehicles remain a part of our automotive selections across Canada despite fluctuating regulations and demand. There is a new vocabulary that every driver will have to master. Single pedal driving, NACS connectors, 150, 280, or 350 kilowatt charging stations. These are just some of the concepts you need to understand before purchasing an electric vehicle. Plug-in hybrid vehicles with a range greater than 20 kilometers, and all electric range greater than 20 kilometers, were also included in the electric category, as PHEVs are a perfect bridge between the internal combustion and all electric worlds. That is just another reason why we chose to go with 2 all-electric categories as part of our Big Four, to help decipher what is important in this segment for Canadians.
Malgré des règles et une demande qui sont un peu mouvantes ces temps-ci, les véhicules électriques demeurent incontournables. Ils ont introduit avec eux un nouveau vocabulaire que chaque automobiliste devra bien finir par maîtriser. Alors, conduite à une pédale, connecteur NACS, borne de recharge de 150, de 280, de 350 kW, ça c'est seulement quelques-uns des concepts qu'il faut comprendre avant de se procurer un modèle électrifié. Et c'est exactement pourquoi nous avons intégré 2 catégories de véhicules électriques parmi nos 4 grands prix. Les véhicules hybrides rechargeables, d'ailleurs, ceux qui ont une autonomie électrique de plus de 20 km, sont inclus parce qu'ils font parfaitement le pont entre les modèles strictement à essence et une réalité 100% électrique. L'heure est venue de vous présenter justement le prix du véhicule utilitaire électrique de l'année 2026. Alors, on va d'abord jeter un coup d'œil sur les 3 finalistes pour la catégorie. Les 3 finalistes dans la catégorie du véhicule utilitaire électrique canadien de l'année 2026 sont le Hyundai Ioniq 9,
le Kia EV9, le Lucid Gravity.
Et j'invite Wade de KPMG à me rejoindre sur scène. Pardon. Pour présenter l'enveloppe du modèle gagnant. Merci beaucoup, Wade. Et maintenant, laissez-moi découvrir en même temps que vous qui est le lauréat du prix du véhicule utilitaire électrique de l'année 2026. Le Kia EV9.
Kia propose son propre véhicule électrique familial, le V9, qui de quelques révisions en 2026 pour demeurer dans l'air du temps. Les performances ont été rehaussées dans la nouvelle version GT, qui développe plus de 500 chevaux, tandis qu'une livrée Nightfall rehausse l'allure extérieure de l'utilitaire à 3 rangées. Les Canadiens apprécieront le mode de conduite tout-terrain qui équipe désormais les versions à rouage intégral, ce qui devrait permettre d'affronter une plus grande variété de conditions routières. Les attributs du Kia EV9 ayant le plus retenu l'attention du jury de la voiture canadienne de l'année sont le design intérieur, le système multimédia et la sécurité.
I'd like to invite up Michael Kopke, Director of Marketing from Kia Canada, to accept the award.
Well, this is very, very exciting. Thank you very much. We are incredibly proud of the Kia EV9, having been introduced 3 years ago, the very first in its segment as a first 3-row full-size SUV to the Canadian public, and it's been selling like gangbusters. Winning this award from AJAC, thank you very much. Merci beaucoup à tous les gens de AJAC, because we are now going to add this to our mantle with over 50 awards from around the world that EV9 has won, and this is just one more for the trophy case. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michael, and congratulations to Kia Canada. Now it is time to present the 2026 Canadian Electric Car of the Year Award. So let's take a look at this year's finalists. The finalists for the 2026 Canadian Electric Car of the Year are the Lucid Air.
Oh. Sérieux?
The finalists for the 2026 Canadian Electric Car of the Year are the Lucid Air, Porsche Taycan, and the Toyota Prius plug-in hybrid. I'll invite Wei back on stage from KPMG to present the honor. And the winner of the 2026 Canadian Electric Car of the Year is the Porsche Taycan. Porsche's player in the all-electric sedan market is the Taycan, and for 2026, it received some subtle changes. The 2026 now offers more charging power for your devices, a new sport sound system for the driver, and new special edition models, to name some of the changes. With Porsche's dedication to driving enjoyment, the Taycan offers cruise handling combined with a responsive electric powertrain to deliver driving fun. The attributes that stood out most on the Porsche Taycan are the styling, quality, and the steering and handling. We'll invite Trevor Arthur, President and CEO of Porsche Cars Canada, up to accept the award.
Yes, thank you everyone and good morning. We are incredibly honored for the Canadian Car of the Year panel to recognize the Taycan for the outstanding choice this year. We are incredibly grateful and appreciative of that. And it's somewhat of a full circle moment for this first all-electric model for us. The Taycan celebrated its actual world debut in 2019 right here in Canada in the stunning backdrop of Niagara Falls. Since its market introduction, the Taycan has been continually upgraded with more range, more power, faster and more stable charging, even sharper design, and expanded the list of standard equipment and a further enhanced digital driving experience. Above all, the Taycan has demonstrated that it has the soul of a true Porsche. It embodies everything our founder had in mind when he envisioned the ideal sports car. A vehicle with a unique blend of efficiency, performance, timeless design, everyday usability, and emotionality. Thank you again to AJAC, the members of the jury, for recognizing the Taycan as the Canadian electric car of the year. Thank you, everyone.
Félicitations à Porsche Canada et merci encore, Monsieur Arthur. Et voici maintenant la dernière récompense de cette cérémonie, mais certainement pas la moindre. Alors redécouvrons ensemble les finalistes pour le prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2026.
Les 3 finalistes dans la catégorie de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2026 sont la Honda Civic, la Hyundai Elantra, la Porsche 911 Carrera.
Et pour la dernière fois, j'invite Wade de KPMG à me rejoindre pour me remettre l'enveloppe tant convoitée. Merci une fois de plus à Wade Zhang pour sa collaboration. Et sans plus tarder, les journalistes membres de l'AJAC attribuent le prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2026 à la Honda Civic.
La Honda Civic a entamé l'année modèle 2026 dans la foulée d'une légère refonte survenue en 2025 qui a apporté des changements dans l'apparence, l'écran plus grand et davantage de technologies intégrées. Les options de motorisation sont demeurées en poste, soit le 4 cylindres de 2 litres à essence et le couple autopropulseur hybride. Les de sécurité sont également devenues de série, ce qui a enrichi la version de base de la Civic. Les qualités ayant le plus retenu l'attention du jury de la voiture canadienne de l'année pour la Honda Civic sont la qualité, l'ergonomie intérieure et l'attrait auprès des consommateurs.
Et j'invite M. Émile Courcourt, vice-président adjoint des ventes et du marketing de chez Honda Canada, à venir accepter le prix.
You gonna go live on TikTok later or no? Probably, right? And then be back to most. I know, right? Just I've been busy. It's right. Yeah, anytime you know before. I want to ask you like 5 seconds. No? It's so like, that's how I do it. That's how I apply it. I've been doing this for 3 years. I know. But it definitely is media, right? You can't really use on YouTube and stuff.
Wow.
Right? So.
What
Right now,
an
when you got
incredible
15
honor.
watching this.
You know, winning Canadian Car of the Year is already unbelievably great feeling for a manufacturer, but winning it 2 years in a row is really something special. So thank you to AJAC for that.
Yes, I am.
It also speaks to the strength
I'm
of
coming with
Civic,
you.
a vehicle that continues to set the benchmark in design, performance, safety, and quality. But more importantly, it reflects our deep commitment to understanding what Canadian drivers want and need and continuing to deliver it year after year. And it also represents our unwavering commitment to Canadian manufacturing. The Civic is proudly built here in Ontario in Alliston by the extraordinary associates of Honda of Canada Manufacturing. So their craftsmanship, their discipline, and their pride is embedded in every one of these Civics that roll off the line. This reward and this award belongs to all of them. It belongs to our dealer partners, and it belongs to Canadians across the country for helping us to continue to push the bar year after year. Thank you very much. We're incredibly proud of this. Thank you to AJAC and thank you to all of you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, our congratulations goes out to Honda, Hyundai, Kia, and Porsche for all of their 2026 Canadian Car of the Year award winners.
Et une fois de plus, nous félicitons les constructeurs gagnants pour ces 4 prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2026. Et c'est comme ça que se conclut notre présentation. Les 4 modèles gagnants sont exposés ici au niveau 800 pour toute la durée du Salon international de l'Auto du Canada. Alors nous, les journalistes de la JAC et membres du jury de la voiture canadienne de l'année, nous y serons à différents moments, oui, pour discuter des lauréats avec les consommateurs et les visiteurs.
This does conclude our presentation. Now, all of these winning vehicles will be on display for the duration of the Canadian International Auto Show on Level 800. We will also have the AJAC journalists and Canadian Car of the Year award jurors in the booth to talk directly to consumers about our winners. Jesse and myself are also available for anyone who has questions. Please come find us.
I've been studying this the whole time.
My cable doesn't work.
No?
So I can't charge shit.
I
don't know why.
Here you go.
I literally bought a brand new cable.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it. Congratulations
I'm
to the
good.
winners as well.
It's been charging this whole
No,
use the whole thing.
No, I won't.
You don't want my big boy? Look, it's tiny. Tiny is here. Tiny is here. You know the TikTok code? Tiny. TikTok code.
I have no idea.
No? You don't know Tiny?
Yourselves over towards the Cadillac booth. That would be the first
Cadillac time.
stop.
Let's go.
Cadillac is right here on the 800 level. Thank you once again for coming and enjoy your morning.
So it's zoomed out. I'm going to change it to
Cozy, perfect.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Cadillac display.
Good morning.
I'm Mike Speranzini, and I'm the Managing Director of Cadillac Canada. I have the good fortune of having this role at a really exciting art history. In fact, in 2025, we had our 6th consecutive best year ever in the Canadian market. We became the luxury EV leader, earning over 30% of the market we intend to keep. And let me share with you why. Spectacular vehicles like the Optic, that are now the #1 selling luxury EV in the Canadian market, the Cadillac Lyric V Series, which is the quickest Cadillac ever, Lyric being the #2 selling vehicle in the industry, and the range and portfolio that we have to offer. It is a truly exciting time for us, our products, and we thank all of the customers that have put their confidence in us. We continue to have a great product portfolio in Escalade, whether it be 2 gas-powered vehicles, the regular and the extended plate, or the Escalade IQ and the IQ-L. 4 great Escalades to choose from. I draw your attention to that vehicle. That is the Cadillac Celestiq. That is VIN 1 for Canada, and I got the good fortune of working with the Cadillac design team, and their inspiration was the beauty of Canada. In fact, the exterior color was inspired by Arctic sea ice, and when the light hits it, it radiates a brilliant blue. The interior was inspired by the beauty of Canada as well, capturing the stone that's on the seats that is like the rock formations of the Rocky Mountains, or the juniper color that's inspired by the beautiful evergreens known in Canada, and the Bahia red, a nod to the Canadian maple. Truly an iconic ultra-luxury vehicle that we're super proud of. And I couldn't be more excited than to be standing in front of the Cadillac F1 Barcelona Shakedown replica. Yes. This car is so cool, and I am looking forward to Cadillac entering F1 racing. It'll kick off in Melbourne not too long from now, and then I'm looking forward to being on the ground in Montreal at this year's Montreal Grand Prix. Really exciting times for the brand. Lots of wins, and we are just so appreciative that you're spending time with us here today. So thank you for joining us here in the Cadillac display. We're here for questions if you have any. and I hope that you have a fantastic Canadian International Auto Show. Thanks, everyone.
Are you guys going to business now?
Do you know what's next after Cadillac? No? You don't? Do you guys know what's next after the Cadillac?
What's that?
What's after Cadillac? Do you know? Do you have a list? No? What's after Cadillac? For the tour.
Where are they going after that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. They usually continue along this way.
Okay.
I can't say. I'd say follow the crowd.
Oh. There's no cloud, but... Opal, probably?
Hi guys, sorry. I owe you a message. I know. I saw your DM. Yes, sorry. Yes, I apologize. I just wanted to get them set up and now we're good. Nice to see you. How are you? Yeah.
I'll get to what next.
So the first question.
Sure.
Do you know what's next on the tour? What's next on the tour?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Good speech, by the way. I saw you up there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I was at the concert. I had to unplug it. Do you know what's next on the tour?
I
After
don't know
Cadillac?
what's next.
You don't
It
know?
was Cadillac and then it's something. I'm not sure what.
I know, I
Sorry.
forgot my... I don't have... map. See the computer. That's okay. I have to pull up my thing. A second. I don't really have to follow the... Hey, do you know what's next?
Canadian Armed Forces.
Oh, so not really nothing.
But I
Yeah.
forgot where they were pointing. To
Outside.
Be honest.
The outside.
Outside?
Yeah, are they in the main area?
I thought they were on the same level.
No, like outside this whole event that way. I hate this fucking
Oh,
jacket.
okay. Well, I wanted to take a look at Chevy.
Chevy? I know you.
Honestly, I'm not interested in filming the tour.
No?
I'll just
Go as you want.
I'll be filming afterwards.
Well, the thing is, they
when I'm walking
believe
around.
they believe new cars. That's why I want to see.
Yeah, but like it's not like they're revealing them from a cover.
No,
They're already
Some
there.
of them are.
What?
By the way, I'm
Like
the
what?
I'm the pop drunk.
Well, there's no reviews that aren't
No, obviously not. Hey, Boom, if you're watching this, this is for you. Oh, it's automatic. Nice try. Wait, does it have this one? Nope, not fancy enough. Oh, found it. I think it's just looking. I think it's just looking.
Did you notice how big the EV test track inside
Yes.
is now? What the fuck? It's
Isn't
like
it smaller?
twice the size.
Isn't it smaller?
No. It's like
No,
twice or three times
because
the size
there's more
inside.
vehicles coming.
Because there's no cars to display.
Yeah,
All
that's
of them
why.
are just going to be test driving.
Well, that's how normally it is at the Mania
Yeah,
Day,
no.
and then it changes.
Does it change?
Yes,
Oh,
there's more
okay.
vehicles there. Cause that's where isn't that where the police are? Or the police are over there?
Yeah, that's where the police usually are.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing it over here.
I think it's going to be right there, sir.
Where the people are.
Aren't you guys supposed to start now?
Soon.
It says 10:45.
Yeah, 10:47.
Because the whole thing was delayed.
The whole thing was delayed. Yeah.
Yeah. She's going to be
Okay.
Did you see where the Mercedes logo car is? Or Mercedes Hot Wheels, I mean. Hot Wheels. CLA. Yeah. You have a YouTube channel or something? Yes.
We both do.
They didn't bother
That's
to actually
his.
write the YouTube channel.
That's his.
But if you
Destination
see
Travel.
like this, that's the logo for my channel. It's called Destination Travels. Okay. I think it comes up first.
It does. Well, there's another one as well.
Check 1, 2. Is there?
Yeah. There's one and
Check
then there's
3.
me. But you're above it.
I'm above it.
Yeah. Because you have 12,000. No fuck on that. I definitely don't have 3K. Fuck yeah, no way. I hate
Thanks
it.
enough to get a media pass.
Well, I had one last year too.
Yeah, and I didn't.
And the year before that.
Yeah.
2 years. Actually, no. 2 years. Because last year, the year before last year, I didn't get
So what's the
media pass.
requirement? 1K?
I think it's 1K plus. On anything. YouTube, Instagram, and probably Facebook as well. TikTok. So I saw...
YouTube is the hardest to get subscribers. Out of social media?
Technically, yes. Because it took me 3 years. Yeah. Like 8 years to get to 3K.
People follow easier on TikTok and Instagram.
I should go live on TikTok after this. Maybe like 10. I mean, that's dope.
What could they possibly talk about?
Joining the military.
Pertaining to the auto show? Like 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
5 minutes. 5 more minutes, guys.
5 minutes?
5 minutes, they're saying, yeah, sorry. Some stragglers. Where's the train start?
Point here. And right there.
No, like camera-wise.
Right there. Right there. I think the 24 is here as well.
I know, I saw the car.
Yeah.
I saw the car at south.
So, near the ramp.
South entrance.
Yeah. I really hate this jacket. I'm gonna get a new jacket. Maybe
Is there
tomorrow.
no coat check?
I've been like this all day. I don't know. I usually leave it at home. Because then I don't use it. Right?
True.
Is it on? Portable? Yeah.
Yeah, it's charging.
Charging.
I don't know why. This is literally a brand new cable.
Here, give me the cable.
And it's like 80
I'm gonna
bucks
see if it
too.
works. Okay, give me.
It was a expensive ass cable.
Is there another port? Okay. Oh, it's a USB-C? USB-C. Let's see if it works. With that. Nope.
See?
Let me see. Wait, don't unplug it. Don't unplug it.
Literally new.
Ultimate test.
Brand new cable.
Ultimate test? Yeah, it's fucked. There you go. You might want to throw it out. No?
I don't want to throw it out. It's like 80 bucks.
80 bucks for that?
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
a very high-end cable.
See, and mine
You're
was
gonna have to ask
instantly.
for a refund.
Did you have the receipt?
I bought it online, yeah.
to just ask for a refund. Amazon? Amazon? Anchor. No, like Amazon?
Anchor.
Anchor? I'm hungry.
The actual website.
I'm hungry now. Someone send, right? Someone send it.
I mean, it could be lunchtime whenever.
It's only 11 and I'm hungry. It's probably because I didn't have a log.
The opening ceremony too.
Yeah, that took like an hour.
And I think
it's because of that one guy.
It even started on time.
It's because of that one guy, that legit guy.
Arrow.
He's like,
Project Arrow.
that Sickens person used to sell the hind eye. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, been to Sickens once. Well, obviously, when I was a kid. Look at this pink.
No, do I really want to be here?
No, you don't.
I'm checking out shit.
Go then. Go. You can go. You'll find me. I'm alive. You have your phone. I think it's gonna start soon. Because they said 5 minutes. Right? Yeah, come
I
on.
won't need one. We have to go to the north.
After?
For Hyundai.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, after.
refreshments?
Yeah.
Hyundai.
When is that? Is that after this?
It's already fucking 11:30, so I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, this one. Snack on level 300.
It's not 11:30.
No?
No, it's 11. It's not even 11 yet. It's in half an hour.
Well, I'm sure that'll be delayed as well.
Yeah. Which is fine.
I don't care. I'm not filming any of it.
No.
I'm gonna film after the two rounds. I was just
Oh
filming
god.
the awards.
Why is this not charging?
Of course, my keyboard wasn't working, so I couldn't even charge it. So
Did you get the whole
the
full cemetery though?
So like half of the awards were on my iPhone.
I thought you had your DJI because I saw your stick. It was at someone else's.
No.
No?
That was someone else.
Want to record on mine and then
Brand new
also?
fucking
You could record on my DJI if you want. You know, listen to the photos, the videos. If you want. Yeah? Want to go to my DJI? Pull it out if you want.
All right, good morning, everyone. My name is Lieutenant Commander Lisa Tubb. I'm the Public Affairs Officer at the Canadian Forces Recruiting Group Headquarters. Today, we have all three elements represented here at the Canadian International Auto Show. We've got the Royal Canadian Navy, the Canadian Army, and off to my left, the Royal Canadian Air Force.
Morning, everybody. My name is Lieutenant Commander Simon Chow. I am the commanding officer for the Canadian Forces Recruiting Centers for the Southern Ontario region. We're really excited to be here this year as a feature exhibit and be able to bring a lot more toys than we have in the past. I'll run you through a quick tour of our exhibit this year. So to my back right here, they're coming tonight. I know it's just an empty desk there right now, but that will be a drone simulator from our Navy. A very interactive display there where people will be able to come and fly some of our Navy drones. To my immediate right here is our Hammerhead drone, which the Navy uses for a variety of drills. We use it for target practice. We use it to simulate small boat attacks against our ships and other things as well. In front of me to my right is one of our new Army Combat Support vehicles. It comes in only one color, our signature Army Green. And these ones are new vehicles that are just coming online right now, which we're very excited about. To my left right here is kind of the workhorse of our Army right now, the Light Armored Vehicle 6. And people will be able to go inside this one through the back and take a look inside. To my far left is the LTV, the Light Tactical Vehicle, which we use to transport troops from point A to point B if we are feeling nice that particular day and want to give them a ride. We also do tend to like to walk 10 to 15 kilometers with 60 pounds on our backs as well. To my left there is our aircraft assets. We've got an engine from our C-130 Hercules transport aircraft, and then behind it to the left is also a compressor from the same aircraft. And behind those, again, they're arriving tonight, but will be another interactive display where people will we'll be able to do a virtual walkthrough of the 130 Hercules aircraft.
Look around you. When you think of a career in the military, you often think of being in the front lines, combat operations. Think of all the occupations and specialties that are required to make these vehicles run, fly those planes. There are opportunities for technical jobs in the Canadian Armed Forces, and moreover, for paid education pathways. For the majority of our technical occupations in the Canadian Armed Forces, you can get your tuition covered and a guaranteed job after graduation. I'm certainly jealous of that pathway. I wish I had taken advantage of it, and yet here I am. Additional to that, I do want to make some notes on recruiting. So right now, in the current fiscal year, as of 5 February, the Canadian Armed Forces have recruited 5,381 new members to our team. The detachment here in Toronto specifically have recruited around 500 alone. Additionally, this center has received 27% more applications than the last fiscal year. If you have any further questions about recruiting, please come see me. I'd be happy to assist. And my colleagues here can respond to any other more technical questions that are a bit above my expertise. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Over there. I don't have I don't have actually a question about.
Good morning.
For
the next stop on the media tour is Lego.
Like, will it be here tomorrow?
So if you exit
the whole week? I don't know. Thanks.
The escalator up to the next level. There is a gorgeous, very large pink Cadillac.
Just up one floor, and you will find the door.
Come on around, folks. Plenty of room up front before we begin our program here with LEGO and the LEGO group and discuss this incredible vehicle. Just waiting for, make sure everybody's made their way here. Give you 1 minute. And we'll get started. All right, let's begin. Welcome to the LEGO Group display, always a great attraction. Still some stragglers? Okay, okay, just give me a yell. Thank you very much. Sorry about that, false start. It gives you an opportunity to move around and get a look at this incredible catalog.
Okay.
All right, I've been given the signal that apparently we are good to go now. Thank you for joining us here at the Canadian International Auto Show Media Day, for coming by the LEGO Group display here at the 700 level once again. As always, they are going to attract a lot of attention with their display that they have put together. This year is no different. It's spectacular. We're pleased to welcome back again this year Vasiliy, who is the Design Manager Specialist for LEGO Group, to discuss this incredible LEGO 1950s Cadillac Fleetwood. First of all, congratulations on putting this together. It's an amazing vehicle to look at.
Thank you very much on behalf of the whole team, and we are very happy that we can be here again with this vehicle.
You mentioned it when we spoke last year, but tell us a little bit of your background, how you came to be involved with the LEGO Group and putting this project together. Was it just an extension of childhood?
Basically, yes. I always joke that I've been in the company for almost 12 years, but I have over 30 years of building experience. But I actually studied multimedia and graphics, and I spent some time in the film industry. And then when LEGO was hiring for external freelance 3D modeling work, I applied. I loved the fact that, unlike with movies, this gets built physically, so it exists in the end in the real world. And then I applied for a full-time job, and I never left.
It's wonderful, and you get to create beautiful vehicles like this LEGO Cadillac, and attract an incredible amount of attention here at the Canadian International Auto Show. You're back again this year. Obviously, it's an important event to be at for LEGO as well.
Absolutely. We are just displaying our passion for vehicles. This is the best place to be in. And also showcasing that LEGO Brick is the ultimate creative medium, as I like to call it, because you can build anything that you can dream of. So no matter if it's a vehicle or anything else, if you imagine it, you can build it in bricks.
Do you start a project like this, LEGO Cadillac, as hey, what do you think if we try this? Or what's the motivation, what's the inspiration? How do you decide to do this?
Well, the inspiration was, or the ask rather was, let's get a nice cool-down car. Let's get us a nice ride for Las Vegas Grand Prix, because this is where the car debuted, to carry the winners of the Las Vegas Grand Prix last year. And the inspiration was obviously Elvis Presley's Pink Cadillac, because it was a better match for Vegas style and the golden era of American automotive design than Cadillac in pink. So then we spent a few weeks on designing the small model first, actually, because there's no set like this.
This is a one-of-one creation, and once you decide, okay, this is what we're going to do, we're going to create a Lego Cadillac, how do you then begin the process? And you were on a very tight timeline as well.
That's correct. We only had 4 months start to finish. When I say we, it's a team of 17 people, including engineering specialists, the procurement, project management, and the builders. How do you start? You start with a blank piece of paper with a lot of research, inspiration from different model years of Cadillac. And then, just like you would do in your home or in the bedroom if you're a kid, you build and create until we went through about 12 different iterations of the design for the small car. And at the same time, we actually did wooden mock-up of the interior, because we needed to seat 5 people and we needed to make sure everybody fits. We had the special configuration for cameramen, because that was the ask. 3 people in the back, Terry Crews behind the wheel. So we had to do the math right from the start. And then we do the small set and started scaling up.
It's a unique set of challenges, as you mentioned, having a car that needs to operate on a Grand Prix track. You need to carry passengers, you need to be able to drive and transport. So
on live television.
On live television. So there are other stumbling blocks that you have to, obstacles that you have to overcome as well. So it's problem solving as well as creativity.
Absolutely, and it just goes hand in hand with our motto of inspiring and developing the builders of tomorrow. So this is ultimate engineering achievement, because it's a rolling vehicle, as you just said. It's not just a display piece. For example, the chassis is our own custom engineering. We don't do just the bricks in the Lego Group, but we have a team of very good engineers who did the chassis, integrated the powertrain, and we had to figure out all the different bits and pieces. For example, because this is over 400,000 bricks, one of the biggest challenges was the weight. I absolutely wanted wide roll tires and the wire rims, because these are so accurate, and for me as a designer, they do like half of the appearance. But we were struggling to find the right load-bearing index for the tires, because we were so heavy, so over 2 tons unloaded. So yeah, as you said, many hurdles.
And you have to accommodate a number of passengers and be able to operate. And you mentioned over 400,000 Lego bricks, and it's over 123,000 of them are paint.
Yes, that's correct.
That's an amazing number, just to be able to coordinate that. So, and it's very comfortable to sit in, which you just asked me. This is a little surprising that you're sitting on Lego bricks, but it's a very comfortable ride.
For all the jokes about stepping on Lego, sitting on it, it's not too bad. We put extra attention into making the surfaces smooth and also
Is he there still?
Yeah, it's very comfortable.
The smiles and the joy I had getting in, that you have still getting in after I don't know how many times, but it was evident if you were watching the Las Vegas Grand Prix as well, the drivers getting in, being excited, thinking this is a really unique ride.
Yeah, absolutely, and also their driver, was so happy. He's a lifelong Lego fan himself, so he was like a kid in a candy shop. And I saw that firsthand, and seeing the drivers and him having so much fun, and something that we created that was like ultimate achievement. Saying, and they were so happy. You could tell.
Even after competing in a Grand Prix. Now this is the star attraction that enters into the Lego Group display here at the Canadian International Auto Show. Tell us about some of the other parts of the Lego Group display this year as well.
Well, if you like building and if you like to build cars, we have playroom for you. You can go in and build a car of your own. If you are more into F1, we also have F1 room where you can go and marvel at some other Lego models, not big as this one, but we have some F1 cars as well. We also have some props you can take pictures with, so Lego helmets, Lego cup for the winners. We have all of that. And last but not least, there's a well-stocked shop. So if you would like to build at home, you're more than welcome to stop by and pick a vehicle, any that matches your preference.
So there's obviously lots to do here. And the other part that got a lot of people's attention during the Las Vegas Grand Prix were the glasses that you and I need to wear as well. Which is pretty special, and it's a nice tint, it's not too dark, and it's pretty special. So if you don't mind, we're just gonna sit here and relax and enjoy a little bit of the atmosphere here at the Canadian International Auto Show. And you've driven this car a few times. What's it like to drive?
It's surprisingly smooth. It's not too fast, only 20 kilometers per hour, but it doesn't matter.
I don't
Just
know if you can
cruise along and enjoy the ride. I could do this anytime.
It is quite addictive, isn't it? Just to get in and settle in. It's the vibe, it's the feel, it's the Lego Cadillac Fleetwood here at the Canadian International Auto Show. You're going to be here for a little while as well too. So if folks have questions that they want to ask, and you can provide the answers.
Absolutely, I'll also be here tomorrow for the public opening. And please drop by. I'm very happy to meet fans. And also chat and answer any more questions if you have them.
Lou Vasiliy, it is a pleasure again this year to see you here at the Canadian International Auto Show. Thank you so much, and thank you for bringing this Lego Cadillac to see us.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. The next stop is the Hyundai booth in the North Building. They'll start their presentation in about 15 minutes. And next, everyone, I'll grab this one.
Tell Adam to go to Hyundai. Okay? Tell Adam to go to Hyundai. I'll be there in 2 seconds. What are you doing? How do you talk? Come to the Instagram.
That celebrates the vehicle and style of a generation. Some of the cars featured this year are the 1980 Ferrari 308 GTSI, the iconic 1984 Honda CRX, the 1998 Mitsubishi Pajero Evolution, and the supercar of 1996, the Lamborghini Diablo VT. Oblivion, located on level 700 in the South Building. Take a glimpse into the future at Project Arrow, building on the extraordinary success of the original Project Arrow prototype. The APMA unveils Project Arrow Vector, a next-generation evolution of the program's working technology platform. Displayed alongside Borealis, Vector demonstrates how Canada continues to refine vehicle design, manufacturing processes, and advanced technology, offering a forward-looking vision of
Let's do it. What was it made before? Volkswagen is, second main parking plants in Canada.
Where is he in this building? Right there. Sorry, no, again, I forget. It's over here, it's over here. It's over there.
I like your setup. Very good. I see you.
At least it was Adam. Where's Adam right now? There's a Cybertruck. I got a lot of people on here. Where's Adam right now, Alicia? I don't see him right now. He's the dot. What do you mean by that? He's the dot. It's an answer.
I don't know, but I know those guys.
I figure it. There he is. Something up to high knife. Ooh, look at that. I'm guessing that's a new model of Cybertruck. So here's high knife, and there's a lot of people already here. Okay, time to come over to Hyundai. Is it either Jeep Plus? Refreshments with the drinks. It's probably after this, probably. Okay, thank you. I'm going to find Adam. It's not going to look at it. You're sitting in your Jeep, so it's all the way over here, probably. Keep an eye on it for me. So he's live, right?
And it.
I see an Adam over here. And a Jeep. the like this Jeep course or something else? Where is he now, Alicia? Is he on the Jeep course? I don't have enough time to get over there, you know? It's 11:22, it says in 5 minutes. Alicia, where is he? Long time to go for him. Need to know exactly where he is. Jeep. Oh, found him.
Oh, hey Adam, there's Liam right there.
Oh yeah.
Good, how are you?
You see him talking about you?
Yeah, Vasiliy was there. He was like,
Vasiliy was
somebody
there
said, was it Modano that said you were looking
It was
for?
Modano and Alicia.
Yeah, Alicia.
I know, she was in my stream too. She said you were here. Alright, good to see you, Adam. I'm gonna go to the hind eye.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry. Oh, you sent me your Jeep. That's not your Jeep. I had to go all the way back to hind eye.
So what are you up to?
Wait, when did he go live? Is he already walking around the show? God, there's a lot of people here now. I have to see it.
I thought it would be great to get a bunch of people out to this.
Because I'm more interested for this car, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President and CEO of Hyundai Canada, Steve Fremont.
Well, I just quit the radio voice. Thanks for the intro, and good morning, everybody. So nice again here in Toronto. It's such an important show for us, and happy to see you. So there's obviously no shortage of exciting news to share again today. And before we take the silk off these two impressive vehicles, we'd like to provide you some updates. So last year was an outstanding year for us. Hyundai Canada achieved its best year ever, selling over 146,000 vehicles, which represented a growth of 11% over the previous year. And we didn't stop there. Genesis Canada also set a new record with over 8,200 units sold, which was up 17% from 2024. So combined together, sales reached 155,000 units in 25, the most sales in our company's history, which also translated at 8.1% share. So really, really appreciative of our dealers, our customers across the country. What a milestone. Also last year, we partnered with the NHL, the NHLPA, and Hockey Fights Cancer to launch a very special program called The Greatest Save. Very unique, where we donate $10 to Hyundai Hope on Wheels for every save made by a goalie during the 25-26 seasons. So far, goalies have made 55,000 saves. My beloved Canadians didn't help too much early in the year, but they're doing better now, so we're pushing the envelope. So that represents so far more than $500,000. And come on, goalies, keep pushing. We want to get to that $1 million mark. And all of that goes directly to pediatric cancer program. So we hope to reach the mark by the end of the season. It's been an incredible season so far. Let's just say we have more exciting news to come. Stay tuned. Towards the end of the hockey season, we'll have another announcement for you. So just as every goal counts, so does your feedback. We at Hyundai, as you know, we take journalistic input very seriously, and in many cases, we factored your input straight into our decisions. And so we're grateful for the voting member of AJAC, for the Palisade Wayne earlier this morning, and also to Autotrader.ca, the editorial team, for bestowing Ioniq 9 with 3 awards this year. So thank you. Now let's move on to our latest creative concept, which we're thrilled to unveil here in Toronto just a few months after it made its debut in LA.
Yes.
The vehicle I'm about to present embodies the future design cues and the direction Hyundai is taking. It's not just a vehicle that takes you places. It inspires you to go beyond the map and explore the unknown. So without further ado, here's our latest concept vehicle, the Crater. Wow, seeing it here really brings motion and vision to life when it comes to the vehicle. From the first sketch, Creator was born with a purpose to conquer any terrain, any condition, in any season. The Creator expresses the art of steel, Hyundai's future design language, creating a commanding presence. Its silhouette is striking, it's purposeful, it's a compact form in search of adventure. The steep approach and departure angles were purpose-built for untamed terrain. Creator's bold proportions, protective cladding, elevated stance communicate confidence and durability. Its image, a future where off-road capability meets advanced connectivity. Now let's have a look at what's inside. All right, there's a lot going on in the interior. It's a space that's really designed to maintain clarity and control. The tangible philosophy extends to Creator's playful features designed to spark moment of discoveries. So for instance, the side mirror detaches and becomes a flashlight and a camera. We've even added a turntable inside because you know what? Why not? It's a perfect blend of exciting technology matched with capabilities and showcases the fun and creative spirit of our designers. Speaking of whom, we have the pleasure of having here Ms. Ray Ryan, who flew all the way from a design studio in California to be with us. So May will take the stage to conduct some product walkarounds after the brief media scrum, so we invite you to come over for that. And it's not your typical auto show vehicle, obviously. And while you can understand this is far from a production car, the Creator concept still perfectly represents Hyundai's vision for a future where technology and design walk hand in hand to make our customers' lives better. And next, as you probably know by now, when Hyundai introduces a concept, they're not just empty words. Over the past few years, you've seen multiple concepts come to life as almost identical production vehicles. And today, we're here to share another example of this. Exactly 3 years ago, here today, we introduced the RN22E concept, which was a vision of what a Hyundai Performance all-electric sedan could look like. Today, we bring the vision to life. For the first time in Canada, it's my pleasure to introduce you the all-new Hyundai Ioniq 6N. Ioniq 6N is the proof that zero emission does not mean zero emotion. It's full of adrenaline. It's engineered with intention. 6N was born in Amiens and it was honed in at the Nürburgring. That's where we take the end vehicles to the edge and bring them back with cornering precision, racetrack credibility, and everyday sports car joy. That's the name and DNA that powers, that's the same and DNA that powers all of our end vehicles. The momentum from the other end sets a new bar. So we ask the enthusiasts, what do they want next? And their passion shaped this sports sedan. 6N's dual motor, all-wheel drive powertrain delivers up to 641 horsepower in boost mode, good for 0 to 100 in just 3.2 seconds. The need for track-ready aerodynamics led the team to this aggressive front splitter, wide fender flares, and a swan neck wing that delivers confidence-inspiring stability. Inside the 6N features also a more powerful version of the N-Active Sound Plus, which adds an immersive and dynamic audio soundtrack. The 6N introduces our new ambient shift light, turning the cockpit into a sensory-driven experience. So for those who love manual transmissions, and I think most of you do, Hyundai's N division has spent countless hours emulating that feeling of connection between driver, car, and the road. Every gear change is heard, felt, and seen in your peripheral vision. On a personal note, both as an engineer, a driving enthusiast, and a former lead in product development in my previous life, I'm proud to work for a company that offers Ioniq 6M. It's a feat of automotive engineering with the driver's enjoyment sitting at the top of the priority list. Whether they're electric or gas-powered, our end vehicles always share the same formula. Emotion first, connection always, and performance you can feel in real life. So again, it concludes our conference today. I'd like to thank all of you for taking the time of being with us, and we'd like to welcome you on stage to learn more about the Creator and the 6M. Thank you very much.
So it's over there probably, right?
Yeah.
I think it's the sports place, right? Probably.
I'm not sure. I think so.
Yeah, we're gonna check out the floor.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, it's those guys.
I throw everyone misses here back.
He's busy, Aaron. I said he's been busy this whole time.
Answer. And then just
wait, we can actually sit in this Cyber truck now? Look at that, 6. No trunks to pop right now. That one.
It's like straight up. Then you have the side pod. It's literally, I swear.
35 times.
We have to hinge it up here. We couldn't hinge it here. Struggle. Two powers to this one. Basically, seats are fixed. Some of the other stuff.
Right now, it doesn't move. Right? It doesn't bring it down. Right.
Here guys, there's the new W1. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to, it's hard to get into here, but I love the styling on it, the full exposed carbon fiber, and the P1, but yeah, you guys, the new McLaren W1 and F1 together, that's pretty insane. Nice of your stack. I hope you guys can hear me well. I'm not going to switch my mic over, but sorry, I'm in the way.
You're good. YouTube?
Yeah, I was trying to go live, but...
Oh, with this, it's really hard with this. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I don't know why.
I have one as well in my backpack.
You can use it for B-roll, but...
Oh, yeah.
The forward-facing camera on my phone's broken.
Oh.
I don't know, but it should still work.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know if
It's really hard with hot spotting.
Yeah,
I do it all the time, but this is way easier. But
oh well.
Is that the Action Cam 5 or which one is it? 4?
Yeah.
I have the 5 Pro.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I wanted one, but I can only just. This was cheap, right?
Yeah, it was like almost 100.
Yeah.
The combo, the cradle combo.
Oh well,
But that's still good.
Yeah. I can at least go home and edit a video and do that. Which, here, I'll show you my channel.
I'm live streaming if you want to try it.
What's that?
I'm live streaming on YouTube if you
Oh,
want to try
are
it.
you? Yeah. How?
Hey,
Hey guys, I'm Supercar Specifics. I'm a disabled supercar vlogger.
Oh, nice.
That's my page there, you guys.
Let's go check them out.
My biggest video recently is probably I got the new 849 Testarossa, but I went to Connecticut this year, so Mistral.
Oh, wow.
This is here, but the Mistral, Grand Sport, Vitesse, Veyron, but I did Connecticut.
Yeah.
Montreal Grand Prix, but yeah. Yeah, what's your page?
Vic Nation UT.
What's it called?
FF Nation HD. Yeah.
Holy damn, you're good guy. Oh yeah. Remember that. Oh. Yep. So what am I doing? Okay. So
I don't even know what's next. I think this is next, right? The GM? No, this is not GM.
Yeah. So DJI Osmo.
Yeah. Then you have to turn on your hotspot, and then are you connected with it? Yeah, connect with it, and then what's a live stream? Are you on hotspot? Like you have hotspot on that phone?
I have a hotspot on my phone.
Yeah.
So hold on.
So you have to turn it on and then log in. And then go to live stream. Scroll down.
Oh, it's like right here.
Yeah, then you have to connect to YouTube, and then basically it creates its own stream. But you have to have it open. That you have to leave the app open.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay. Preparing a live stream.
Yeah, then you have to connect to a network. There's probably Wi-Fi here as well.
Yeah, I've tried and it still won't work with that.
Yeah.
There's auto show now.
You just have to turn your hotspot on either.
Okay, so stupid cat shit. Okay, personal hotspot.
Yeah, this one was just
copy.
Yes.
It should automatically pop. No, that's not. That's the password. Isn't it the password?
No, the password's not there.
Okay.
So copy. Wait, is that the enter Wi-Fi name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it should connect. And then
Okay. So I'm connected.
and
Preparing to
then
live stream.
public, and then
Public.
Should
I do HD or smooth?
depends on your bandwidth. Public.
Well, let's do it.
That's what I do.
What's EIS?
Oh, that's like Rocksteady. It's civilization.
So, start a live stream.
Oh,
See?
Sorting it. Just sort it. It's because you have to do it really fast. That's why. Like you have to have everything, you know.
Okay.
No, you have to do everything again. Like the whole. Because I think it might have disconnected it. Did it disconnect it? It's not.
Saying preparing OnePlus.
Yeah. It's weird.
What?
Instantly.
What am I doing wrong? I don't get it.
Should have connected. You have a license set up, right?
What do you mean?
Maybe go out of the app and close, like reopen the whole thing. Or maybe it's not setting up properly.
Does it matter when I put a title on?
No, it should automatically do it. Just once you create it, and then you just press apply.
But you're saying I have to like do it quick, though, right?
Yeah, because it will. It's really tricky. It's really finicky with it.
Do I have to turn my data off?
No, because hotspot is data, so you'll be fine.
What's RTX?
It's a custom link.
But can I not just go right to YouTube? See, now it's saying I switched to Autoshow 2026. Should I just go right now?
Oh, it's unlisted. It's unlisted.
Eh?
It's unlisted. Public. And if you want to just call us, you can. Oh, 9. Yeah. what I mean.
Okay, so
I think it's because your Wi-Fi turned on the auto show. Maybe just disconnect the auto show Wi-Fi, like connect it.
Okay.
Why don't we just turn on my hotspot and connect to that?
Yeah.
I think it's.
So how do I do that?
Well, then you have to connect it to the DJI app.
Oh yeah.
It's on right now, so it's fine. Just inject it right to that.
Your live stream?
No, it's good. It's just for this.
What do you mean?
No, it's going on.
Okay. I'll have to turn back to
I don't know why it does that. Yeah, do the same and then leave it there. Then backward.
What?
Backward, like a backward and backbone. Yeah. Could be cowardly, but that should be. Sorry.
No, what?
Okay, it has to be the. Maybe it's a DJI app. Did you update it recently?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't allow it anymore.
It doesn't make sense though. I just got the.
Did you try to log some on it before?
I've never tried it.
Maybe
So, like,
maybe
why
it's on
can't
the
I go
newer
to my
models.
YouTube?
Maybe it's the newer model. You could go live from there, yeah.
Okay. Can't open the camera. So shouldn't it accept it?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. If you want, you could download a Prism as an app. Yeah, you could go live from.
Does it go to YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, this one live streaming on right now. Try Prism. No problem.
Yeah, thanks.
No problem.
So PR?
Yeah, I accept.
App?
Let's top it. Then you just have to connect to YouTube, like to log into your YouTube app, to your YouTube account.
Come on, download already.
I know, it's probably the Wi-Fi already that here.
You allow DJI. Oh, is it this maybe? You allow DJI access to some of your Google account data.
It's allowing it to log in probably. It just alerts you to.
You can also.
be on a different Wi-Fi.
Auto show connected.
Probably really well. Just the Wi-Fi because everyone's on it. It's understand that.
Okay, open.
And you could do both vertical and horizontal.
I want to do
Probably vertical, right?
like this. Okay, so
So do all of them. Do all of them. Scroll down and click these. It's just that agreement with TOS. Because it's microphone and camera probably. And then you could just set a license from there as well.
what's this ad thing?
It's just an ad. It's pretty. They do that all the time. You could close it by tapping the X on top.
Where?
X on top.
Oh. Okay, so
I don't know why it's not. Is it not showing you a front camera for some reason?
I don't have a front face.
Oh,
I only
okay.
have this. So
Yeah, right. I don't know why it doesn't let you do this though. There we go.
okay, so scan the QR code.
You only just go to live. It's live and then ready. And then schedule it. So YouTube.
Welcome to McLaren Toronto. Thank you for joining us at the Canadian International Auto Show here in the Media Day Preview Day. This stop is well worth your time here at McLaren. Product specialist Max Hunt is with us to describe this brand new, beautiful W1. We'll give you a little bit of history. The F1, the P1, and now the W1. Max, welcome. It is great to have you, and we are thrilled to see this car. It's been, the word I used when we approached today was stunning, and I think that was is something that a lot of people.
Thanks, Todd. That's very kind. Yes, thanks for welcoming me as well. It's great to be here, and great to be here representing McLaren. And here to talk and show you the W1.
Your history with design and engineering is sort of inevitable. You kind of get into the family business, if you will, to find your way, and you found your way with McLaren.
Yeah, that's right, Todd. So my family are all engineers, really. Started with my
Oh, wait,
grandfather.
wait.
He was
Oh, I
in the military in the Royal Engineers. So it was kind of inevitable, really. My career with McLaren started in 2017.
Whoops.
So getting on for a
I
decade
put my
now.
password on my
And my role is now to look after W1 among the other supercars.
Let's talk about the W1 and some of the unique features. It's, again, as mentioned, it's stunning, but it starts as an idea, and first of all, tell us how long it is in terms of development from when you begin the process to what we see here.
So W1 as a one car, so I should explain that F1, P1 and W1 we call one cars as the kind of collective term. What they allow us to do is start again with a blank sheet. So go back to first principles and really define what we think it takes to make the best driver's car for road and for track. So because it's a clean sheet, it takes a very long time to develop by our standards at least. So we're looking at kind of 5 years for the cohesive vehicle program, but some of the elements of the car are actually longer than that.
What makes this a true supercar?
So we call W1 a real supercar. So we went through this kind of quite philosophical exercise when we embarked on the journey to create W1, to define what makes a real supercar and what a one car really is and what it means. We landed on 4 principles. So the first is performance everywhere. Second, epic power. Third, pure connection. And the fourth one is authentic theatre. And it's those principles that help us to create the perfect supercar.
I'll be the guinea pig, and I want to start with epic power because that's demonstrated here.
Yeah, okay, so epic power I think is a fairly simple one to understand. but we've gone to great lengths here. So it's more than about just numbers with W1, of course, but to start with 1,275 PS. It's not just the weight, it's not just the power, sorry, it's also about the weight. The two working in combination together to deliver this kind of ultimate performance. When we wrote down the target for W1, we knew pretty early on that we were going to have to develop a completely new powertrain. So it's a 4-litre hybridized twin-turbo V8, which might sound familiar, but in fact, it's a ground-up new engine. That allowed us to start again from first principles. As I said, the engine is not only lighter than our current V8 engine, but it's also about 55 shorter. Being shorter gives us a packaging advantage. It needs less space in the car, but also allows us to have a shorter crankshaft, which in turn allows us to spin the engine faster. So not only have we got the most power of any road legal McLaren ever, but we've also got the fastest revving engine. So red lines at 9,200 RPM.
That's exciting. Let's talk about now performance everywhere, and that is overall in the car.
Yeah, so performance everywhere is a pretty simple concept. It's really about this kind of almost unimaginable breadth that this car has. I said ultimate driver's car for road and track. It's just as at home on the road as it is on the track. We've got 2 cup holders, as well as all of the performance. We've got space for two people's luggage. The headrests fold down, you can store luggage behind the occupants' heads. But then we've got this huge well of performance that you can just draw on at any time. The real kind of art, though, is making a car that feels fantastic, feels visceral and exciting when you're only using 10% of the available performance, and that's definitely something we've achieved here.
Part of that is the incredible aerodynamics as part of the W1. Let's start kind of at the front of the car, and as the airflow is coming over, take us through what happens and where the air goes and how that helps the performance of this car.
Sure, Todd. So it's complicated, so I'll try to keep it as concise as possible, but to start with a number again, 1,000 kilograms of downforce in race mode. Obviously the design of the car is kind of dominated by aerodynamics.
I need to check if I'm on the right.
Authentic theatre principle, where we've got this quite smooth surface over the top of the car, low drag, but actually all of the kind of bolder forms and surfaces below the waistline are really controlling all of the airflow around the car, and crucially helping us to create this ground effect downforce with the air moving over the car.
Yeah,
so
the different.
We've got an active aero element at the front, an active front splitter. That's that lowest section that we can see here. And we've also got what we call the active long tail, the wing at the rear of the car. In race mode, this extends 300 millimeters rearward. It has to do this in race mode because it's not actually legal to use it in that position on the road. So you can see it there extended upwards and rearwards. And it behaves like a conventional active rear wing, but actually its function is to extend the diffuser. So we're channeling this very clean airflow underneath the car. All of these kind of complex forms that you can see here are actually creating what's called aerodynamic outwash. So controlling the flow of air around the wheels and actually throwing the turbulent air that you don't want out of the car, channeling it into the high temperature radiators that we can see here, and creating vortices to seal either side of the car. So you've got this really clean airflow underneath the car feeding the diffuser.
That is, that's a very simplified, if you will, explanation of a complicated principle, but it's just, there isn't a piece on this car that doesn't have a function.
No, that's right, and that's a bit of a trademark for us, so it's really, its form is defined by its function. Obviously we've gone to great lengths to make it beautiful, but it's absolutely about function. You can't achieve performance that this car can achieve without the design being dominated by that.
So wait, can I go?
You mentioned the phrase authentic theater, and that is part of the feel of the car and the feelings you get when you are seated in the car.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the kind of grander scale, so the race mode transformation that we talked about, the wing extending rearward, the suspension lowering, so we lower the suspension by 27 millimeters at the front and 17 at the rear. It's incredibly dramatic, but it's absolutely functional. That's how we achieve that downforce number.
So that's the email that I use.
But there are also smaller details. When you look through at the front clam here, you can see these small openings that reveal the push rod front suspension struts. So as I stand here, I'm looking at the coil spring through this little aperture. Obviously, a hole is lighter than any material that could be where the hole is. Everything here is kind of doing a job. And then smaller details, the use of exotic materials, titanium, magnesium, the 3D printed wishbones, and even the materials inside the cabin. We've made some kind of pioneering engineering developments with materials, this knitted material that allows us to kind of control personalization, so we can fade from one color into another, but also that's used as a kind of replacement for a conventional speaker grill, so we can pass sound through it without having a weighty speaker grill. You can also pass light through it because you've got complete control over the weave of that material. It's very, very clever.
That's part of the pure connection inside, because you are, the seat does not move. You are inside, you essentially become part of this car.
That's it, Todd. So if you imagine yourself sitting inside the car, you're not sitting on a conventional seat, as you say, you're sitting kind of on and in what we call the tub, which is the carbon fiber monocoque. That's bespoke for W1, it's called the aerocell. So it doesn't get any more connected than that. You're kind of sitting on the core of the car. There are some pads on there so that it's comfortable for you. But then the pedal box moves towards you, as does the steering wheel and the steering column. And then what can you feel? Well, beautiful hydraulic steering. This has been a hill to die on for some time now. But there is nothing that kind of can come close to the tactility, clarity and feedback that you get from a great hydraulic steering system. Conventional hydraulic braking system, but with a very, very advanced friction couple. So once you accelerate to 200 kilometers an hour in 5.8 seconds, thanks to the power that we were talking about earlier, when you stand on the brakes from 200 kilometers an hour, you can stop in 100 meters.
Remarkable. You mentioned that you essentially start with a blank sheet when you're creating a car like the W1, but there is DNA that runs through the F1, the P1, and the W1, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are some things that you can point to. So F1 famously was the first carbon fiber monocoque in a road car. That theme runs through from F1 to P1 to W1. There are then threads between them. So hybridization, that's what P1 really brought to the fore. But thematically, it's those principles that we were talking about that are what they all share.
And the other part of this, we'll open the door so you can see in a moment, but while this is a special and unique car, there's a great personalization that will become part of it as well.
Absolutely. So personalization is a really, really key part of what we've got on offer here. Every client who is taking delivery of a W1 has an allocation, goes through a personalization process with MSO, which is McLaren Special Operations. They're our bespoke division, and their remit is kind of the art of the possible. So what we're finding is that customers who specify their W1 really often take it as a way to really express themselves and treat it as a project. You know, spend an awful lot of time and put a great deal of heart into the specification of their car, and MSO are the people responsible for making that happen.
Max Hunt is the product specialist for McLaren and has been giving us a great debrief, if you will, on this car. He's available if you have questions and want to ask a specific question of Max for one-on-one interviews. I'm told to remind you that the next stop on the media tour is 12:20 at the Hot Wheels display at the bottom of the escalator. But Max, thank you for joining us. Thank you for taking us through a tour of this remarkable car, the latest in McLaren, the W1. Thank you for being here today.
Thanks so much, Todd. Thanks, everyone.
thinking maybe you can't go live on that. That's a GR, this maybe older version.
Oh, no.
I know, but it was hard to.
I'm here. The best. We want you to be on the picture. Sorry. Come for the picture. Okay, my daughter is going to take It's good. Oh, what did I do?
Should be the same.
Trying to get close. Okay, guys, so there's the W1 opened up. There's the interior. I'm really trying hard to get you guys, but it's not nice. There's the interior on W1 all opened up. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, I want it from the back. And I know that.
Okay, guys, so they just did the presentation. We're gonna keep going around and check it out. I tried going live. I don't see what it
Sally's here. I'm running away from her. She's annoying. It's outgoing now. I didn't know she was allowed to be a press pass. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm dipping. I'm not going to. I'm going back to the main area. Do not like that person. I go back to South Building to Lego. I'm live before her. 4 hours almost. Probably they wrap things up at 3 and then head home. I probably won't come tomorrow. So it's not this one. They get lunch, but we don't. I'm hungry, man. Lunch is 7 o'clock. Oh, I can't still in my pocket. Oops. I forgot to throw it out. This can. Hopefully there's a garbage. Where's Vasiliy, I wonder? You know what? I might end before, because I want to do my privacy shit video.
Performance and passion. Simon Eyes presents The Vault, supported by the National Post. The Vault is a curated destination bringing together the rarest, most iconic, and most desirable automobiles ever displayed under one roof.
And I'll probably upload it Monday.
This is where automotive
Tuesday,
history,
Wednesday.
performance, design, and culture converge. Inside
It's
the Vault,
like, I'll be back tomorrow, but members only. So members,
each telling a different story of
right now,
passion, engineering, and legacy. In the Vault, Autostrada magazine presents a stunning selection of modern and legendary exotics.
I don't go to our costs, you know that.
Of automotive ambition.
So someone.
At the Mercedes-Benz SLR McLaren 722
Yeah, when I see it.
the Lamborghini Diablo GTI.
That's why I turned my head. And hopefully she didn't go see me, but.
These are not just vehicles. They are statements of power, precision, and possibility.
Keep tabs on her, Alicia. So I know who she is. There's someone.
Automobiles spanning more than a century of automotive history. Featured icons include a 1906 Russell Speed, a 1927 Duesenberg Model X, a 1955.
Hey, have you seen Adam? I'm gonna go talk to Adam again. You see the better friend than me, right? Thank you. So someone, she probably knew me. Who asked me last time I saw her? Off camera, obviously. No, just keep on, just let me know if she comes with me. I'm going to the South Park now. Why is that not coming on? I'll just, if I hear her when I'm away. I see her when I'm away as well. Wait, obviously we can do the, oh wait, no, yes, which one's fine. I know. No, I'm in this. Oh yeah, that was the film. No, it's burning. That's a lot. I know.
Yeah, I just, I gotta go home. It's going down, I'll be back. Go show everybody what. Just like black tie event. It's only my birthday. No. Or just today? Just Thursday. Nothing is getting set up. I'm scheduled on that schedule. What was Tuesday? Oh, I went to that last year, yeah. They were just... They hate it. They schedule it, so they kind of leave many out to drive and give them like a few.
7:30, I'll be here. I know you guys are there.
So line it up, drop it, and then press it.
And then we'll finish the reaction.
I've known them for a while. They both.
Sorry. Oh, detective police. Is there any vegetation? Nope. No?
Resident of Ontario, sorry, resident of Canada.
And then?
Anybody can sign up. If you sign up for the newsletter,
Yeah.
you actually get a bonus entry.
Yep, all good.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck. Thank you.
No problem. I don't know who that is, Bruce. I don't know who that is. Sorry. I don't know who that is. And I don't support that channel. This should do, because she is out. Doesn't treat people with respect like Henry.
Was it?
It was something that Chrysler made.
Thank you.
Oh. Gem players, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like
You
a little.
guys stripped it down to the.
Look at that GT. Whichever. Yeah, whatever. I comment. Chunk. Hee. I didn't do that. We like opening trunks. We're gonna walk in this building and then we're probably gonna wrap things up. I'm not doing any more the tour, you know. It's all the same stuff. Talking about cars, what is the auto show. My favorite car is a Michael MP1 or a kind of like Escalade or the new Conrad, which I haven't seen. I saw it, well not new, but seen it. How do they do that now? What the heck? Two GMCs. They copy from each other. That's pretty funny.
So once you get all the optic visual, then I'll take the script from them. The script has it broken down into the parts he's talking about. Look what graphics. I don't know, like this is more aggressive. Oh, like the steel.
That's pretty funny. Two GMCs together. Yes, yeah. locked. Oops. The Humvee. Buick Chevrolet. She can come if she wants, I don't go. She comes with me. Oh, it's Buckley, there you go. But we do have respect here in the auto show business, so I'll let Hoopy. I try and say, hey. Oh, it's not locked. It's funny though. I'm gonna go pop them in the trunks over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Locked. Here's Hyundai. No, Hyundai push. It's about the vehicles who won. So, both side, Kia, Honda, and Porsche. And here is my favorite. Look at that. Wow. I really want to open this pallet side. I don't know if it's open or not. It's not open. Oh well. There it is. Here's a nice equipment. Show that. Here's Ford. It's a nice Ford. Where's Adam? Because I want to say to him again before I leave. Leave in about 20 minutes from now. Maybe an hour. Maybe we'll go to 5 hours. That's a nice Ford. It's a Mustang. So Raptors, trucks. You know what I haven't done yet? The Jeep track. Maybe that's where I ended off. It is in this building, I believe. No, wait, it's in the other building. Shit. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll just do it tomorrow. Make a video of it. You know if Adam's still alive, guys? I didn't go in between. Let's go. Lexus. Should I go back down? Get out of my trunk if I can. Lexus, your vehicle. Hey Yoshi, can you check if Adam left the activity?
First time on track, so that was a little scary, but it makes sense for Ford to just want to.
Is he still in the same building, Alicia? You can't find him. Dogs are coming. Let's shoot dogs. Check if Adam is still alive. Alive. Sorry, not alive. Alive. If he's still streaming, Yoshi, are you dumb? I mean, death. My bad. Death. Not dumb. That is rude. Oh, both of them are rude. I said that. Sorry. But where? What building? Alicia is supposed to tell me, but she didn't. I'm gonna go to Audi. Oh, I'm on the 800. South building, North building. Oh, it's a Bugatti. I think this is in this building. I think it's this building over here. Right. I didn't go to Lego, so let's go to Lego. There's the Cadillac. I'm not going there then. If she is there, as in someone, I'm not going. Well, that's where Lego is. Is this the entrance for Lego?
It's actually closed.
It's closed right now?
Yeah, it's closed.
Okay.
Right now.
I'm going downtown. Pink Caddy, indeed. Pink Caddy. Right, we are going to the end of this aisle. Actually, no, we already went this aisle. I guess we could go back in the other building and then end it above. Maybe at Union Station. Hey, at least is he with us soon as someone? I think into the BMW. Into the BMW. Sorry.
Yo, I got you parking passes for today.
So where else should we, have you guys walked around?
Hearing, you can do the usual loop in his usual phone stuff. That's going to be yes.
Yeah, but I'm not about to say, well, you know who is. She's there, I'm not going there. I know it's biased, but still.
VIP's from what, 7?
I'll be there as well. I won't be live, but I'll be there. Yeah, I know. I don't care if I see her though. I will talk, let her talk to her. I'm not gonna be rude to her, but I know she's alive, but I'm live too, you know? So we have... I won't be live. I'll be recording and then going somewhere else with Jeff, the Powered. I'll be live members only. If you remember. I'll be posting that link tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Friday the 13th. I'll be there as well. I'll be live probably that day as well. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I will. That's probably where I will go. When I end, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I keep hearing things. So you're basically
So I'm gonna do the first, like I said. I'll walk along a little bit. Oh, that's it. Back again.
Celebrating 61 years of Canadian motorsport. This feature spans 6,500 square feet. Takes visitors through legendary moments, iconic races, and a vision for the future of one of North America's most important racing cities. Located in the North Building on level 100. Don't just be a spectator. Take part in the action.
So I'll do a 1 full through walk. And then I'll come over here probably. Catch my somewhere. It's okay. I'll be live still. Is he live in the South Building or near the Jeep or where? Flick. Almost there. Is he down below maybe? It's fine. I'll see him eventually this week maybe. Or is he only here this day? Where is he right now? Down below? Flick onto it. He probably already ended though. I'm already too late. It's fine. Yeah, he ended? Okay. From what building? From what area? I know what building, but what area? And was you know who with him? Yeah, exotic, so that's why there. He could walk out easily. Here's Lisa. Oh. I see her. I don't know. Was it like white here or somewhere? The back over there. Yeah, 'cause now you can go in there. Who's do you know who? Is she nearby? So. Yeah, I'm taking it probably.
Oh, I didn't know if you were coming with me or not.
Yeah, you just ran away.
Okay, good. I'm gonna stay on this level. I might go down a little bit as well, but not yet. Where's Vasiliy? Wonder. There she is. There he is. So we're not walking along here. We didn't see any of this stuff, you know. We don't rock this here yet. Nissan, Infinity. And actually we did, but not over this side. I'm gonna stay up here.
I know. It's insane. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's great.
We already saw most of this. Ooh, there's a. So this is probably where Adam is, right? Look at that. 60. Put on me. That's awesome. Yeah, he's gone now, probably. Got it. AMG and Mercedes.
You're doing well. They don't question it. It would be so crazy. Yeah, oh, man. It's brutal. Yeah, he is that.
Okay, anyways, have fun with your friends.
Of course, brother. I'll see you next time. Of course, yeah.
It's all in your face.
That's alright. Still locked. This match was 2025. time is it? Only 12 o'clock. Wow. It's open until 3:30. Check my battery. Not bad. Common popping punks, as Boom says. I'm sure this is better. Someone definitely wish was like sing. The sky blue, yeah, me too. Where's the hand? Oh, there's a bowl. I like it too. I like the green a little bit more, but I like the blue as well. There's the Amazon Jeep. Yep, popping pumpkins. Indeed. And finally, the is that T? That's a nice one. Hellcat too. What the heck? Well, I guess it's just a cutout. Punks. It's not unlocked. Yeah, see, that's cool. I'm not going there. Vasiliy is the one that I'm not supposed to say live right now, and I'm not going down there. I will be going to Jeep Track though, depending on how big the line is, but it's not a big problem. I'm not waiting on that. I voted last year, it's the same thing. Let's go downstairs. I'm gonna head downstairs to Vasiliy. Where downstairs are you?
For some reason, it's full. Yeah.
It's okay. I'll figure out what she is if it affects you. I'll turn around. This is exit. Yeah? Okay. There are any Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah, it's in the part.
Vision for the future of one of North America's most important races.
Okay, I'm gonna be doing new Hot Wheels. Get the new car. Well, not new. Okay, but.
What's the most you can get if somebody's really after it?
It's gonna depend.
Entrance is here, yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Where's the other big
The other things, but then that's done now.
I'll be fine.
Where are you going?
Magically.
Where are you leaving?
What are you doing?
I'm signing up for a test drive.
Right now?
You wanna go?
Yeah. How come? Which one are you just doing?
Kia EV9. And
Nice.
how did you hear about this?
I'm just gonna go down and come back. I'll be right back.
It's not just a
Okay, come back.
Supposedly
Where's my go?
where you go because of the store, but every bit of that car, like engine, glass,
No, I thought I'll be right back. I just wanted to go down there.
it's all farmed out to the other 5 cents. The car that's
Huh?
on. Yeah,
I know, I didn't have to be able to give back up.
So where are you getting married?
For today. And then we'll go back to the schedule.
Yes. You ever get appreciate the moments
So, which is not, you don't want to be on it? Or
Oh
you-
no, I'm just trying to figure out what.
It's a live stream.
What do you
on
like?
YouTube. Epic Nation HD.
So what's
It's
the
Epic Nation HD. He's Destination Travels. Hey, you.
Epic Nation HD.
HD. HD.
HD.
Yeah. You can just search it like that and it'll come up. There we go. Yeah.
There we go. Did you see Adam?
Yeah.
Adam was here.
Then
But he's
I
done.
I know.
He's done live.
I know, I snapped him already.
He was live. I snapped
Well,
him.
the reason why I didn't really want to...
I snapped
You know,
him.
you know why I didn't want to go down here, right?
Why?
SALLY. He is here.
Oh, really?
Yep. I saw it and I turned my back on. Oh, damn.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Do you want me to record to you for you, sir?
Oh, sure.
For a video? It's cold over here. Is it?
I'm wondering how I'm gonna record this.
Welcome to Liam's video. Welcome to the... Wait, it's a 360-seater.
Yeah, the EV6. It's the EV9 and the 1.9 that we have.
Yeah. Oh, you can go in the front seat.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I'm good with the back. You want me to? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Am I allowed?
I'm fine with being back.
Okay.
I got a G license.
But I don't.
Oh, it's a 3-row. This is a big
3-row.
car.
It's definitely not sideways right now.
How do I start this?
So there's a button on brake. There should be an EV power button on the. Yeah,
Oh,
that.
Right there.
Why is everything so different? Oh, nice. It's a camera.
Yeah, you can still switch it to a mirror if you want.
I will. Or not. Actually, the camera's good.
Yeah.
This car is bigger.
Yeah.
Than usual.
What is it?
I was supposed to give him that, Greg.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
You just please put that on first.
Keepsake.
You go with it? Yeah. Struggle.
Oh, so it's on now.
Yeah, it's on there.
Okay. Man, there's no shift there. It's like
It's right
down
there.
here.
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
Oh, it's twisty. This is a weird view.
Oh, it's out the way.
Alright, yeah. If you, we're gonna take a similar. We're probably gonna take basically the same route from last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's a bit of a longer route once
Oh,
rush
yeah.
hour hits.
Yeah, traffic.
And it's full.
The nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that view.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Look at
Oh,
that.
guess what? You can spin that around.
Can I? Oh, shit.
Language. I should try to use that. I wonder if you could test drive the Palisade.
Palisade?
Yeah, Palisade.
That might be that might be one for an indoor
Oh,
test
yeah.
drive.
Yeah.
Those don't start till tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. It looks good.
But the other
But this one looks
outdoor-
good too.
The other outdoor test drive is going in
Elon
the
Musk truck.
in the
Going
south
truck.
building.
Yeah.
There's test drives in the other building too.
Yeah.
Outdoor ones.
Polestar and Audi.
Ah.
I actually want to try the Audi, but
You
I
want
kind of want to do the Polestar more, to be honest.
Polestar is a sister company of Volvo.
Yes. I love that car. Does this have one pedal driving?
It does if you there are paddles on the back of the steering wheel.
So it can creep to a full complete
Look
stop.
at that.
Yeah. Yeah, or you can change it to whatever you want. Okay, so we're gonna be going straight on these lights.
Oh.
Well, I'll let the lights turn back to green.
It's not stopping on its own.
No.
How
Well, again, the paddles on the back of this. It changes the level of the regen braking. You have to tap it until it gets
So
to like,
level 4 would be I pedal stuff.
Yeah, I pedal is the one pedal mode.
Perfect. That's the one I'm used to in EVs.
Yeah, that's funny too for most EVs.
It's not.
For most EVs, it's usually either it's one pedal or it's off.
Yeah, when I go into an EV, it's like by default I'm expecting it to stop because I have my foot like kind of trained for one pedal driving at this point. But
yeah,
I guess it's good for like adapting from a ICE engine, right? This weather is nicer than last year, though.
With the snow?
Remember last year with the snow?
With the snow?
You say that.
Uh-oh. What was that?
Just a pin on my safety vest. You say that now. We're gonna be turning right at the lights at Wellington.
Okay. Awesome intersection. This is like the narrowest lane possible here.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate truth of things.
The good thing is that I know that because I did the Volvo test drive at the design show. We did the same exact route.
Yeah.
Oh, now it stops. Perfect.
I mean, as far as test routes are concerned, it's basically the best you're gonna get in this city.
Yeah, because it's either gonna be a 5-minute drive or 50-minute.
There is no in between.
Nope.
You know, this is similar to the pickup truck driving experience. It's kind of high.
Oh, someone's moving down.
Actually, I don't think it's quite as high as a pickup, if I'm gonna be honest, but it's still fairly high.
Well, like a mid-size pickup, I guess. Not a full size.
Yeah. We turn right here.
Cool.
This bike doesn't go.
We got the advanced screen though.
Yes, well, bikes don't really care.
Yeah.
It's everything's better. He's waving us through. We're gonna turn into that.
Right here?
Yeah.
What's up with this van?
Watch the van. We're gonna be getting into that middle lane.
Middle one, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This way. We go straight.
And then up.
And then comes the fun part.
Okay.
The parallel park.
If this was a Tesla, it could just park itself.
Actually, the funny. Wait a minute, I just remembered something.
What?
Hold down that park button.
This one?
No. On the look on the center console. The one that looks like
Right
the
next to
camera.
me.
Hold it
This
down.
one?
I remember it still had this.
Still?
Well, yeah. Go slowly. Go slowly.
Did they remove it?
No. Slowly straight. See if it'll pick up. Keep going. Keep going. I guess not. Okay, keep. Oh,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
just see if you can park us backwards in. Looks like he's noticed. I know most of the Kia and Hyundai models with trim actually do have auto parking.
Yeah.
It's just actually getting it to activate is the difficult part.
Oh yeah, to find a parking spot.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I think-
I've pulled it off a few times, and the look on people's faces when they see it in action. I actually think I have one such reaction recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
feels nice and smooth, actually. Good stuff. Does it turn itself off?
Oh no, this one you have to.
Does
You
it?
have to hit the power button on this one.
Does it?
Well, yeah. Some cars, when you open the door,
Oh
it
yeah,
just...
no, there are some cars like that. So, did you want to test drive both vehicles or just this one?
Up to you, Vasiliy. I have time.
Well, do you want to go?
Up to you. I have time. Whatever you want.
Because I'm good with this.
I don't drive, so it's up to you.
Well, I'm asking if you want to go.
I don't know.
Grab the key.
Meg's back here still. Is this yours, Vasiliy? The Hot Wheels?
Oh,
Is that his? This is? Yeah,
I think it's his. It's not mine.
Yeah, this is. Vasiliy.
Yeah, that's mine.
There you go. I put everything in there.
Okay.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
If we head back to the desk we started at, we can.
We have to go through that.
Well, if we're just driving the new car, if we're driving this, no, I just need to grab the other keys.
Okay.
We're driving this one?
Yeah.
How about that one?
This one.
How about that one?
Well, Tesla.
Car is a plug-in hybrid, so.
So it's with a gas engine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So for the Tesla, you have to sign up upstairs.
Oh, okay. My name is Liam. Almost 5 hours. This is not even longer than my other live stream. My other live stream was 7 hours. Yeah, and we still have 3 more hours to go until it closes.
I got the whole.
Oh,
You good?
that's a nice key.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you want to touch it.
Oh, wow. Is that like leather?
I don't know.
That is a nice key. The Polestar didn't have it.
No?
Just a card.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even
Want to record or are you good?
phone unlock.
Record or no?
I'm good. I mean, we've done the filming last year.
Oh yeah. But that recording was only 9 minutes. You fine with that?
Well, Henry held my live stream last year.
Yeah, I know.
I'm good with...
Let's see if Vasiliy remembers how to drive this.
Oh, no, this is nice. Man, yeah.
Oops.
I just like Volvos.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. This just feels good.
Let's do a test scratch.
Tire pressure low.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about
Let's go to the bell.
And heated seats.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this. You know this car has massage seats, right?
I see it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should try it, Liam.
No, that's not the massage
Oh,
seat
no?
setting. No,
This-
you know where you move your seat, the buttons? There should be
Yeah,
a
I see
circle.
it. Circle.
Press
Yeah,
the-
yeah, I see
you
it.
should press the there should be something you can press inside that circle, a button. There you go.
Tickles. Good.
Silent.
Silent.
At least until we start going.
Oh. Alright, we're on a hump. Where's the heated steering wheel thing?
Heated steering wheel. Oh, I think you'd have to get out of the reverse mode first. Hit that X on the center. Go to where like that orange seat. Yeah. The top
There
one.
you go.
Yeah, I think we're on top of a.
Yeah, we're right on the
Yeah,
bump.
give it a bit of. There you go.
Cool, that's cool. Tells you where you go.
Oh, the mirrors move on their own. Yeah. Okay, bro.
98.2.
Yeah, just
whoa, watch out.
They're going the wrong way.
Idiot.
98.10,
Okay.
like in the Chinese place.
Okay. Idioto.
That Chinese place was crazy with
Oh,
parking.
yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
Oh, the temple?
That was low-key a 100-point turn. Just to get
Oh
out of
yeah, the
parking
library.
lot.
Yeah, Dennis. Dennis.
Yeah. No, the other one. Chinese temple, remember?
Oh yeah, that with the lady.
Yeah,
Again.
because there was like 2 cars behind us.
I deleted that footage, but yeah. I didn't get the one that when we went. But I did upload that library one.
Well, this creep to his talk.
Is that me just doing that? Probably.
Well, very slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me that was doing that. Okay, let's stop that. Oh. 7.
I took the same route as last time, so.
Just stop it. Yeah, we're like.
It almost feels like it's not holding.
Might be yeah, that A button.
I don't see it changing anything.
That's audio.
That's
Because
supposed
look,
to be auto hold though, no?
push it again. It just changed, I think. See? No, that's the same thing.
Alright.
I like that song. Tragically hip.
Just keep my brake on, just in case.
We're good to go.
That's a good sound system in here. Barrel Wilkins.
Yeah.
And this car is trying to head
Yeah, the regen is definitely on the low side here.
That's usually the case for most plugins. The regen's not usually.
Oh right, this has a combustion engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it's a shuttle bus. I'm gonna turn mine off because it's
Hybrids are better.
Which one's mine? This one, I think.
Yeah, it's
for road trips.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn Vasily's all the way up.
No, both of those are
Oh,
yours.
it's easy. Oh.
You just turned
Sorry.
on ventilated seats for yourself.
It's okay. I'll turn it off. Yeah. I should not be my phone. Turn it on.
Oh, there's no audio playing.
Oh, no, because it's not. Okay, then twist that.
There you go.
It's not the big game stack table without plates. And with thousands of products under $5, it's not a party
No
till
music,
you stop
though.
at Party City. Party City, Canada. Now
Tottenham, that's crazy.
Flowers,
chocolate, when I was 69 kilometers. Not 6'7"? No, finish green. We can just wait for these people. Of course, this guy just dips.
Well, he did have space to go, so.
Let's go after this people.
I don't actually know who has right of way here.
We do.
Because both of us have to turn left.
No.
None of us can go straight.
We're turning right.
Yeah. Hey, go turn. It's coming from Oshawa. Pick one. Annoying.
Yeah.
Right into there.
Okay.
Cyclist. And we're trying to turn back in here.
Now you decide to go.
Which was that explains why I didn't use the bike lane.
The banks.
Where's this guy going?
Who knows? Probably the hotel. The international. Continental.
Yeah, this car is nicer.
Yeah.
I like this.
Oh, that was the seat symptom.
I might actually still prefer this to the Polestar.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's good.
The Polestar infotainment system isn't.
Well, the Polestar is more of a sporty vehicle, right? It's probably the main draw for it is performance.
We'll see once we get into the North building.
Yeah.
Maybe they have the new model on test drive.
A Volvo?
Polestar.
Polestar? They probably do.
But we have to go all the way to the south building.
Yeah, you gotta get there first.
Which is fine.
This is
We have enough time. Yeah, it's only one.
We got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
We have 2 hours still. 2 hours.
Darkest in front of the Kia.
Where's the parking assist for this one?
I don't
Wait,
think
here's.
I'm joking. I don't think it's past that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wait.
We're gonna set this up.
That was funny how these guys were just going straight. I'm like, what the heck are they doing?
Yeah, no parking assist for you.
It's fucking central. Centrals.
Yeah, the mirrors moving down on their own is very nice.
Probably helps a
I
lot.
realize, yeah. It helps a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Because
So is this a 2025 or 6?
I don't have to set them up like
good.
in the middle somewhere.
Jesus. Oh yeah, the bump.
The bump, yeah.
Yeah, that is gonna be a bit of a...
The bump being in the middle.
Don't hit any cars.
Yeah, I know.
I know, I'm being annoying.
Where did the camera go?
You just turned it off.
Oh.
Ask me to turn off.
But I'm in reverse though.
Yeah, that's why it's on. The reverse right there. That's cool.
I'll just leave it like this. Good luck to whoever drives it.
Yeah.
And don't forget to turn it off.
Yeah.
Yes, because it doesn't turn off on its own. Which car was that?
Which one?
This one?
That turned off on its own.
Usually most things, but by Chevrolet or Tesla.
Tesla, yeah.
Chevrolet.
Tesla's well. Chevrolet.
Most of the Chevy EVs do turn on and off.
Yeah, I feel like it was a full electric vehicle.
Yeah.
Let's go to the EV test track.
Well, it's closed.
Who says?
It's closed
The
until
indoor test
tomorrow.
track is closed until tomorrow.
We're VIP. We can go there.
We're actually not VIP. We're media. VIP's tonight.
I know. But Kyle didn't
Alright,
invite us to.
let's head back to our center and get the post drive.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's the bump right there.
Yeah. They parked it right on the bump.
It's okay. We parked it right below the bump. That's good. Look at this fucking thing here. Shortcut. I took a shortcut. It was right there. So how much money did you spend on Hot Wheels?
Huh?
How much money did you spend on Hot Wheels?
Nothing.
They were free? The ones that you got?
Well, the bag, yeah. So it's
Then how did you get the Hot Wheels in there?
they come inside.
Oh, you get
The bag was stuck
Is
inside.
it free?
Silly. I like the Volvo more. Yeah? That's a good car. It's almost solid? Yes. I generally I like the style they have. They're unfortunately changing it for the electric vehicle. That's changed too much. And that's enough for the point where
Is you know who's still alive, Alicia? Let me know. Probably right next to me. Up below. Going to North Building. Okay. Thanks. Let me know. Yeah, it's with them.
Thank you.
I'm sad I don't get to see the sheepdogs. They're a good band. Having fun?
Yeah.
Big people? Joking, it's probably like a...
There you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Well, I will be.
I'll be back on Monday.
Monday. Yeah.
If you're back, you also have the indoor tracks.
Yeah.
On Monday.
Yes. Oh, well, Monday's family day, so I don't know if I'll be doing any test driving, but I'll be
Yeah, you will.
walking around.
Don't lie, you will be.
You know how busy it'll be on Monday?
Get here early if you want to test drive.
Yeah, 10 a.m. Right when they open.
That's why I want to do the test drives today, when it's media day and there's nobody here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, have a good one, guys.
Thank you, bye. Have a good time, bye.
On to the...
Where do you want to go? See you later, APPLEAL. Oh. Oh, that was him in the chat. that's the guy, that's Greg. That's who was in the test driving. Vasiliy. That's the guy that was with us in the class.
Oh, nice. Do a quick walk of the...
Thanks for watching, Greg.
Cheers.
We're not ending just yet.
I want to do a quick walk around
of
the floor.
I'm good.
Just for the media specific video. And then head to the south side.
Oh, you didn't do anything yet?
No? I only filmed the award show.
How do you have a stamp?
You guys got a stamp?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We've been here for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
5 hours.
No, it's okay. If I'm stamp already. No,
I mean, I couldn't get in here if I didn't have No, because I only filmed the award show and the Jeep test drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do anything else? I was
just
looking. Didn't have time?
I was looking around for myself first. I wanted to do the Jeep test drive.
Yeah.
I wanted to.
I wanted to do the Jeep, and it was
I wanted
so
to catch
full.
the Hyundai unveiling,
Yeah.
which was fucking loud.
Oh, I
my
know.
God.
I was there.
I saw.
Oh yeah, because that's why we bumped into each other. No, Pagani is what we bumped into each other. Okay. I hate this jacket. I need a new jacket. Maybe tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna end here. It's 5 hours. I'm good.
Hey everyone, I am now with my media pass, and you're seeing this after a flurry of events here at the auto show. So let's take a walk around the north building, and then we'll move to the south building.
Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. Check out Vasiliy. I'll be live again
That's
Friday
right.
night for members.
Test drive.
Bye bye. Boink.